Why did you kill me here? Why? It's so dumb. Oh well, all I lost was an ibis. Dark
Autopilot
whimsy.
disabled.
Wah, wah,
No
wah.
waypoint set.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. So what is my void gauntlet? This thing is essence rupture. Fire project. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. I don't know. Banking his loot was so easy. And hide in this bush like Rust. Because I can. This is the closest non-toxic version of Rust that I can think of. I mean, I killed that guy. I robbed him for his loot, like Rust, and now I'm hiding in a bush like Rust, where they can't find me, like Rust. It's the closest thing I've ever seen to Rust. It absolutely is. Like there's. I mean, DayZ is close to Rust. DayZ, H1M1. There's a few games. Eve Online. Like this game is the closest thing to Rust in its like execution. I think though, like this free for all zone. It's addictive. It was fun to take that guy. Yeah, took him. Killed him. Oh, I gotta chop blue tree. Oops. I love the free-for-all zone. I can spend a lot of time here just AFKing, pulling in money, spending it on trophies, making a better character. If I get bored, I start a new character, go to the Fresh Start server every 12 months or whatever. Yeah, fucking so good. Maybe I should put LX2 on my wish list. I bought what did I buy? I bought what did I buy? What did I buy? Last Oasis. I bought Last Oasis. Last Oasis, dedicated server, huh? I bought Last Oasis. I bought Kingdom Come Deliverance, which I haven't played yet. I don't know. Maybe I should. Oh, I don't want to install Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, I bought Elite Dangerous. I bought Elite Dangerous full edition. I wonder if that'll play. Oh. Oh, oh. I gotta remember to target and fire. I do love this game. It just has better quality of life most of the time. Is Nightingale for sale right now? Nightingale is for sale for $18. That's half off. I own Nightingale. Nightingale down, so... That was somebody who just walked past me. Who walked past me? Who just walked past me and didn't attack? What the hell? Oh well. I didn't attack him, so whatever. I thought I should maybe play a song. Yeah, I'll go turn in and I'll go play a song. I need a 90-second song. Okay, we're gonna come over here away from this graphical effect that eats frames. Take this silver. Yeah, I love this area. There's so much fucking good loot here. Like, such good loot here. Silver and, you know, banana trees and platinum, silkweed, blue trees. There's, like, everything. Like, this place is such a good little farm spot. I used to dream of a good spot like this, where I could just farm all day. Maybe getting some PvP, but not totally all the time, you know? I like this zone a lot. Free-for-all zone changed this game for me. Come to free-for-all. Gaming public edit. No, you didn't go live at all. Jesus Christ, it's been 4 hours now. Ugh, why do you do this stupid crap? Fucking POSDs. POSDs are so incompetent. Come on, man. Every time I use any of your products, it doesn't matter. It constantly breaks. Constantly doesn't work. Fucking so stupid. Fucking POSDs. You have me on this broken cyclical loop like your fucking software and your coding. Your front ends. Diablo gameplay from '96. I'm sure that'll go over well. Haha. Hello. I mean, I'm serious though. Pochvin, Miasmos. Okay, let's go back out there. I lost nothing. Oh, why can't you be competent? I need you to be competent. I actually need you to. I need you to be competent. I need you to merge these. You're so annoying. You're so annoying. Why are you so annoying? Merge these and run them. You're so annoying. Why are you plaguing me with this terrible problem? You're so annoying. Banana trees and cursed wordwood. Oh god. Get me out of here. I'm enlisted, I think. Or whatever. Yeah, get me out of here. Go, go.
Warp drive active.
Listen how long it takes to chop this tree. Fucking so many banana trees. It's getting my lumber my logging up. I gotta say that. So it definitely provides an incentive to do it. Right there is like, I don't know. Yeah, right there is like 150 gold, I think. I will have a bowl of cereal, I believe. Get some blue trees and bank this loot. Oh. Okay, let's go bank. Oh, I should check for the Prisma Bloom. That's good money, too. Oh, yeah, look at all that Prisma Bloom. I'm gonna start selling Prisma Bloom at a real, like, market price. There we go. I'll pick this Prisma Bloom and then go. Shit, are they moving? Yeah, they're moving. I need to get there. So take me back home. Tell recall to win. Right, I'm gonna pick the Prisma Bloom first because it is good money. I'm behind, huh? Alright, that's okay.
Warp drive active.
Am I even gonna be able to catch these guys? Maybe. I'm gonna try. I think you should be able to mount until you get in combat. I don't know. And then it should just dismount you instantly. Oh, good. This is a daily elite, too. Nice. Oh, look. This is going to be so good. I can just run along and loot because they killed everything. Move fast. Perfect timing, though. Oh, I'm fairly full. That might be bad. Why? Why? You're like dropping me. You're DCing. Oh no. 8,000 gold, not bad. What killed me? No. Oh my god. You took me all the way the fuck back. You're so annoying. Come on, man. I was in the middle of a fucking menu. There was nothing there. They killed everything. But no, you gotta fucking waste my time and steal my time somehow. With some random aggro that you don't even really know what's happening. You don't even know that it's killing me. It's not even part of your design, I don't think. It's fucking stupid. Here's to honor a dying thing in these communities. Oh no, what? Oh no! Oh. No. Oh my god, just send me home. I hate CCP. I hate them. Oh. Please let me out of this. Let me out of that. Oh, come on. The developers are attacking me on both fronts. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna leave this fucking raid. I'm done. I don't, like, I fell behind because you punished me for taking 15-second breaks. And I'm sorry, but it's just so toxic, I'm gonna leave. Leave this raid now. Yeah, was fun, but, you know, taking 15-second breaks set me 10 minutes back. I'm not going to give you 10 minutes for 15 seconds. I'm just going to leave your piece of shit premise. You can suck a dick, PSOD. POSD. I mean, you can suck a dick, POSD. That's how I feel about that. Gets toxic, I leave. Wait, no. I want to go back. Yeah, send me home. That's good. Pick Alterman. That's fine. Yeah, you killed fucking Miasmos. I don't care about that. Try again. Whatever. I should have just autopiloted. I'm dumb. Whatever. It's fine. Go out and do it again. Hopefully we get to the right place or whatever. Why won't you do this correctly? You worthless piece of POSD. You're worthless POSD. Watching you fuck with me on every single game that I play, across every single fucking game, with your bullshit. I swear to God.
Warp drive active.
Gotta sell, because I'm full. What? $82.42. Wordwood pays. Gold ore doesn't really pay. It's kind of funny. That Wordwood patch, it pays out clean. I should look, I should roam for blue trees. See, even the silver doesn't really pay. Okay, I'm gonna have a bowl of cereal now. I'm out of bananas. I guess I'll have some Greek yogurt with the cereal, I guess. I'll be right back. Yeah, that should do it. Some Greek yogurt. Yogurts. chicks. Good cereal with yogurt. Now, I suppose I'll watch something. Oh, good. My keyboard's charged. I'm just gonna. Oh, yeah. Jump to. Oh, good. Use. Activate. I constantly get 3 jumps away. It's stupid. Just autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
It's dumb. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. I want to go to... Wait, stop.
Autopilot disabled.
I want to go to... Oh, 6 jumps. God damn it. Six jumps. Fine, just autopilot. I'll either make it or I won't. Or, well, I don't know.
Warp drive active.
I guess I'll pay attention
disabled.
while I watch a video, I guess, and eat my cereal. That's fine. Damn games constantly punish you for being AFK. Kira quit YouTube? Oh, no.
What up, friendos? Welcome back. This is going to be a bit of a weird video, probably.
Why does your shirt look unwashed?
For a while, because... I mean, there's a bunch of stuff to talk about, and I'm probably not going to go into a bunch of details on everything in this video. It's probably going to be titled something like, Why I Quit YouTube, because I essentially have done for the last almost 2 years. Some people might have noticed, some people might not have. It is what it is. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to at least be slightly addressed, because I do feel, in a way, that I do owe people, because obviously YouTube is a thing that can only exist if people watch the videos, and some people care. So many people have asked, you know, what's happened? Why have you not been around? Why have you not been posting videos frequently? Why have you gone from posting like 30 videos a month across 2 different channels to posting 1 video a month across 2 different channels? And honestly, there's a whole bunch of circumstances that go into this. One of them being my health, which is not great. I'm not going to go into detail on that one. It just is what it is. And 2, something happened. I guess not something, a bunch of things happened in early 2023 that kind of killed my love for the game. It killed my love for YouTube and made it really hard to want to continue. And like I say, it was a bunch of circumstances that just happened to come all at the right time when I was at, I guess, what would have been considered maybe the peak, the best time of my life in recent years. If anyone knows, you know, I went through some real bad health stuff years ago in 2017, 2018.
Warp drive active.
Since then, everything's been not great.
What?
And YouTube was kind of the thing I started doing because I had nothing else to do, because I was recovering and, you know, just didn't have a bunch of options. And YouTube really, in a way, allowed me to live life in a way I never imagined I could. And everything was going amazing. It was up every month. Everything was great. I was having a really good time. I absolutely loved YouTube in 2022 and 2021. It was the thing I thought I'd be doing forever, and I was so blessed to be doing it. I was so lucky. And I thought I was doing good work as well. Some of the stuff I'm proud of, like doing some of the investigative work I was doing surrounding video games, as well as also just making videos that entertain people, which has a value in and of itself, even if you don't appreciate it at the time when you're doing it. The amount of people that sent me messages, you know, well wishers, and how videos had entertained them or helped them through a rough time, or, you know, something that they just enjoyed doing, that had
active.
way more value than I was able to appreciate at the time. And that's probably why I owe this explanation in a way, maybe if not just for catharsis of myself, but also to let those people know, you know, what's going on, because you do deserve it. And then, like I say, stuff happened in early 2023. It was like a culmination of the channels had just gotten so big, maybe not in the grand scheme of things, but in the scheme of my life, that making certain videos was getting attention from certain communities that was not conducive to me having a good time.
No, it's a troll community.
It was
The piece of shit, small penis, low IQ community.
not so bad originally when it was like a small video game community got upset that I'd done something or said something. You know, I said I didn't like the game, or I exposed that the devs were doing something bad. That wasn't super bad in the beginning, but when you combine it with essentially, I discovered that a bunch of different people, rich people, had decided to come together in a group, a cabal, as some may put it, to try and ruin my life actively, with those words actually being used behind the scenes. You know, I was dealing with 23 DMCAs on YouTube, which if 3 of them go through, your account gets permanently deleted, and you get
What?
banned from AdSense, so all your other accounts get deleted, and you can never own a YouTube channel ever again.
This is affecting him. This is why I don't care about the money. I don't try to mass produce in some way that appeals to anybody. I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm not ever catering to their fucking ideals. If I attack something that you like, I'm sorry, but I'm not that thing. Yeah, I don't represent that thing.
Again,
I'm not that thing. Like, if I attack Trump or something that you don't like, I'm not Trump. There's no reason to hate me. So many people in the world do what I do.
basically like, oh, if this goes through your life,
or whatever,
just gets ruined, basically.
No, I would not accept that. Like, no.
That was the direct goal. Not only that, I had 3 different companies, you know, the same ones, sending me legal threats and notices, for which I had to spend tens of thousands, you know, not just 10, multiple tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees on short notice. At the time, I was living in Thailand. I'm now living in England. If you've not noticed, maybe this is the first you've seen of me in months, because the algorithm doesn't recommend my content too much anymore because I don't consistently post content. So obviously it prioritizes recommending stuff to people that have been watching more frequently recently. So basically in 2022, I believe, 2022, I moved to Thailand, me and my girlfriend, which is another thing that, for whatever reason, people decided to start making lies up about me and saying, yo, you moved to Thailand for sex toys and blah, blah, blah.
What?
I've been with my partner for, I think, 9 years now. We're married.
What?
I just call her my girlfriend because it's a civil partnership, so it's not technically
a
marriage, but it is what it is. Plus, it's a recent thing. It happened a couple months ago. And we moved there together. Was nothing weird about it. We just decided we both work remotely. Why don't we do this? Travel the world. It'll be fun. It'll be cool. So we were living in Thailand. Everything was great. I'd taken on a bunch of responsibility in terms of bills that were considerably higher than I was comfortable with. But because YouTube was doing so good, it was fine. I was earning so much money. I was earning an incredible amount of money in early 2023 and especially 2022. And then all these legal bills came in and I had to stop making content. Like, it was just too stressful. And at the same time, I had a bunch of different communities that just kind of decided to all at the same time
attack you
cumulatively, just go crazy for no real reason, as far as I could tell. And I had people spreading insane rumors about me, sending me constant hate. My Discord, we had to lock down because it was under bombardment of like people posting racist things, just crazy shit basically. And when all of this was going on, it was in the same couple of weeks. Luckily, I was in therapy at the time, just for my own sake, nothing, you know, too crazy. And that helped me deal with things a bit. But part of the advice was, you know, take a step back. And then I took maybe too many steps back and just started not caring about YouTube. Stopped making videos as frequently. The videos I was making, I was outsourcing scripts. Not all the time. There were some videos I was still proud of making during that time, and probably the ones that did the best actually. But I was trying to check boxes. I was trying to be like, okay, I've committed to making 4 videos a month on the main channel. I don't have the mental bandwidth. I don't have the emotional capacity.
This man puts all of his life and soul into his product. I'm not like that. I'm just here to fucking pass the time, entertain you. I'm not here to attack anybody or or bring anybody down or do anything like whack or anything, you know what I'm saying? I'm just here to like speak my opinions, let you guys see what I feel about something, and not really like I can be negative and I can be loud, but I'm not here to be some bash into a community. I'm not here to be some target to idiots. I'm not here to, you know, to take your money. I'm not here to abuse you or build some career out of this. I'm here to build a history, you know, or anything like that. So like, you know, so I went at it like kind of like this was an art form and this is an easel and I'm painting.
Put my all into doing something like I used to do to make 4 compelling, interesting scripts per month. So I'll do 2 or 3 and, you know, I'll pay a bunch of different people to give me ideas. Then I'll write scripts about their ideas. And sometimes they weren't things that I was interested in. So maybe they weren't as good as they could have been or should have been. But either way, then the metrics of the channel started going down because of course it did. And then because the legal stuff and everything else and me just being not upset with, but just totally devoid of emotion towards doing YouTube anymore. I just had like
I don't know, I'm just gonna do that if you can't give me what I want.
With turning on a camera or sitting down and researching things and investigating things because of what had happened with all these different communities and also the DMCAs and not being able to get answers from YouTube.
Oh, really?
Plus my health was a factor, and all of this was harming me massively to the point where, you know, things just got worse in every aspect of my life. So as all that was going on, you know, I just stopped uploading videos, and you'll have noticed probably in the last 6 months it's gotten really bad to the point where I stopped even uploading at all. Like I think in the last 6 months, the main YouTube channel, the one where I was doing all the video essays and stuff, I think I uploaded like 1 video a month some months.
Yeah.
And that's just kind of how it's been. And obviously when you stop uploading YouTube videos, you just stop earning money. And the second channel as well, I'd come back and I'd post like 2 or 3 videos in a week, and then I'd not post for another month or 2. And that's just kind of how it's been, and that's kind of where I've been at with it. And I'm not making this video to be like, oh yeah, now things are going to change and now I'm definitely coming back, or, you know, I've definitely quit forever. I'm just making it to explain what's been going on. So because of the fact that I'd taken on a bunch of bills and I was just no longer making YouTube videos, you know, I could have continued to try and would have probably been fine. I moved back to England because obviously having crazy bills and traveling the world and stuff like that isn't a thing you can do when you just stop earning money and you stop making videos and essentially quit your job. So I moved back to England, which is another thing I've seen people speculate about, because obviously everyone was used to seeing my cats and everything all over the videos and things. They're like, oh, Kira's a bad person, he left his cats in Thailand, blah blah blah. Didn't. I paid like 10 grand to bring them back. They're international traveling kitties. There's a cat bed here on my desk. You're not going to see them because currently my partner is doing an exam, so they're downstairs locked in the kitchen because they're loud. You know, if they're not in your room with you, they just scream. And I mean, one of them screams all the time anyway. He's just a very loud boy. But yeah, brought them back with me. They're here, they're downstairs, they're all good. They've been here the whole time. They came back on the same plane with us as we came back. I even ended up staying in Thailand for like 3 months extra just to get around like the rabies law in the UK for importing animals. You have to have them microchipped before a certain date and things, and they hadn't been. So that it ended up costing me like 20 grand or something to bring those cats back, which is wild. And all my furniture's still on a shipping container somewhere, which hopefully ends up coming before Christmas. But yeah, I came back to England. I've been here for a few months now. Things are, you know, fine here. It is what it is. But my brother asked me like 2 days ago, like, what are you going to do? Are you going to get another job? Are you going to start making YouTube videos again? And then he said a bunch of stuff like, you were good at what you did, you know, people appreciated it, and you had a niche and you could go back to that niche. And what I said was essentially, it's just hard to find passion for doing something when every time I think about uploading a video or looking into something or posting something that's about another person or another company or whatever, I just think back to the stress, the tens of thousands of dollars in lawsuits, the, you know, harassment, the hate and things like that. And is that really worth it at this stage in my life? Is it really worth doing? And I go back and forth, honestly. Maybe it is. You know, there's a bunch of stuff I still look into. I still have notes on a bunch of things. I still have people send me things to look into, or send me information on stuff that I have done previously, or leads on things to look into. And also I think back to when I was making videos before I left for Thailand, where I just had such a good time. It was so fun. It was such a enrichment of my life. This community that sprung up around this thing that I did, and how much I enjoyed it, and how much I enjoyed YouTube in general. And obviously I'd like to get back there at some point, and baby steps maybe, you know, I'll be posting some videos, but I think things are gonna have to change. Things are gonna have to change if I'm gonna return. It just is what it is, and I'm sure this won't really matter for a bunch of people, but I'm probably going to go back to the Kira TV as the main channel and not just do video essays on there. Either that, or I'm basically just gonna stop prioritizing content on that channel and only post videos when I'm really happy with them being made, and just post more, you know, scripted stuff on this channel that's got some editing done to it, and just do whatever and see how it goes, because at this point, you know, why not? Having said that, the idea of coming back to gaming YouTube, making gaming reviews and MMO stuff, which, you know, is my life at this point. Magic the Gathering, my partner, my cats, my family, my friends, and video games, not in any order, of course, I'm just listing things. Those things are all I do. Like, since I've been gone, what do you think I've been doing? I've been playing Magic, spending time with friends and family, and playing video games. Like, that's literally all I do. Watch movies and stuff like that, I guess, as well, movies and TV shows, and read books. But that's basically my entire life. So the concept of, like, having some barrier to talking about these things I'm so passionate about is weird, but at the same time it exists. And it's not just because all the stuff I talked about before. Gaming specifically right now is just kind of in a weird state on social media and making content around it, because it's almost impossible to avoid the noise of this whole culture war shit, and it's infected the mind of some of my favorite content creators who I can no longer watch, and made me really disappointed in a bunch of people that they either really believe this stuff or they're just using it as a way to enrich themselves or get social media clout or whatever. And everything comes down to the culture war. Everything comes down to, oh, it's woke, it's, you know, DEI, sweet baby, all this stuff. And if I come back to make videos about games, it wouldn't be me, and it would be a disservice to how I think about myself and content that I've made in the past to not talk about that stuff, because it is so prevalent. And that's just gonna breed a bunch more hate, because I think obviously a lot of the narrative surrounding these things is utterly ridiculous. Not going to go massively into detail on that point, but it is what it is, you know. So making videos about modern video games is a minefield for just getting really unhinged people involved in your life and upset at you because you don't feel the same way that they do about things that realistically don't really matter in anybody's life, because the video games industry is bigger than it's ever been. It grows every year. There's more options, there's more games, there's more great experiences from indie, single A, double A, triple A, quadruple A, as Ubisoft would like to put it, than ever before. And focusing so much on something that is completely irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, when you could just be playing and enjoying the other stuff, seems like a complete waste. But it seems like the thing everyone wants to do now on social media, and obviously that's probably hypocritical or rich coming from me, who spent a bunch of time covering games that are bad or doing bad things. But I do think there's a little bit of a difference there, and usually it's not for outrage, usually it's for entertainment, and obviously a lot of the times is somebody doing something fraudulent or scammy, or, you know, just an interesting story. But either way, I think I probably rambled on this one a lot. I have so many videos to upload. Like, I have a bunch of main channel videos that I'm going to upload, maybe one tonight. There's a video probably going to come up just after this one about North Korean hackers in cryptocurrency on this channel. And the thing is that it's not even like I've not recorded videos, because for this channel specifically, like react style, like I'm going to put on a camera and talk about stuff, probably 3 times a week I'll turn my camera on, talk about whatever the current popular topic is, edit the video, export it, and then I'll just never upload it. There's literally dozens of them just in this month alone that I've just never uploaded. I guess not this month because it's December 2nd now, but you know what I mean, like in the last 30 days. So yeah, maybe I'll start uploading those videos. We'll see. But there's definitely going to be some changes. This week I'm going to speak to my editor about what we're going to do. And probably just going to change things around. The videos coming up on the main channel are going to have me on camera again on them. And we'll see what we do with this one. But, you know, I'm not saying it's going to go back to me uploading all the time, whether or not people are bothered about any of that stuff or whatever. And we'll just see what happens, I guess. Because at this point, I'd love to have YouTube back in my life, but at the same time, the amount of stress it brings, and with my health problems already, like, stress exacerbates everything and makes everything considerably worse. So we'll see. But as for now, gonna go back to playing classic WoW, gonna go back to playing RuneScape, old school RuneScape, gonna go back to playing Magic, and maybe I'll talk about some of those things in a video or whatever. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully this answered some of your questions. If you do have any questions, feel free to join the Discord. I'm considering opening it back up to the public again without manual verification, because it seems like, I think maybe some of those communities have kind of moved on and forgotten about stuff now, and maybe it's safe to do so, at least until, you know, it happens again, which inevitably, if I make content, it will. But yeah, thanks, I guess. Hopefully this did answer some questions, and feel free to ask any if you got them, and we'll see what happens. So yeah, see you later, guys. Peace.
Was good. It is what it is, baby. God damn it, you just can't seem to stay on. Thank you. Oh, did Josh Strife Hayes do his number 4? He did 2 hours ago. Jesus Christ. Where am I on that? I'm on like number 3, I think.
Sup, you beautiful bastards.
Watch that the rest of the evening. Why can't you stay on this game? You're so annoying.
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. We have a lot to talk about today, but today it obviously starts with the most important news. Yesterday was my birthday, so a thank you to everyone that wished me a happy birthday. Love you faces. And 2, if you're a long timer, you know what is coming. On beautifulbastard.com right now, link in the description, almost everything on site is 1, up to 70% off, and 2, if you use code OldManDeFranco, you will get an additional 15% off. It's my birthday blowout bash. Or whether it be our awesome premium graphic tees, hoodies, crew necks, crops, and more, or premium core everyday tee 3-packs, long sleeve 2-packs, and a brand new everyday polo and joggers. I'm wearing the black ones right now. Hell, these discounts even work with our brand new 80-hour candles, fuzzy checkered socks, and plush throw checkered blankets. So just load up that cart and gift yourself some awesome, either for my birthday or for the holidays. So thank you, you're welcome. I love yo faces, but like I also said, there's a lot of news to talk about today, so let's jump into it. Starting with, let's talk about our douchebag of the day, James Craig. And like what feels like an oddly large number of the most cartoonishly evil people in the world, He is a dentist, and he has just been accused of plotting to murder the cop who was already investigating him for murder. But to give you the full scope of this, right, we got to go back a bit to March of last year when James's wife Angela died after going into the hospital for severe headaches and dizziness. Because with that, James was found to be making Google searches like undetectable poisons and how many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human at the time, with him then also reportedly ordering arsenic and potassium cyanide online. With this, you have the court document saying that James was adding the poison to Angela's protein shakes before they worked out together. She even reportedly texted him at one point after drinking a shake saying she felt drugged, to which he responded, "Just for the record, I didn't drug you." And then after Angela died, an autopsy was conducted.
What?
James's best efforts to try to prevent one. And wouldn't you know it, it was discovered that she was poisoned with cyanide and tetrahydrozoline. And with this, James pleaded not guilty for the charges against him for his wife's death. But then, right before the trial, we saw his lawyer withdraw from the case, saying that there was a professional conflict that prevented him from being able to represent James. And right after that, prosecutors came in with new charges, specifically solicitation to commit murder and solicitation to commit perjury. Because as it turns out, James allegedly tried convincing another inmate to kill the police detective investigating his case, though unsuccessfully, or with the would-be hitman reportedly declining. But it also doesn't stop there, because he was also accused of trying to tamper with the investigations by making fake evidence to prove his innocence. Or like allegedly giving an inmate a letter with instructions to make a fake video showing his wife asking for the poison. Also, he's accused of asking another inmate to forge journal entries suggesting his wife killed herself and plant them in their home. And it just keeps going. You know, the court documents say that James then also asked yet another fellow inmate to find attractive women that would agree to testify at the trial that they had affairs with him, with apparently the goal being to then say that when his wife found out, they refused to help her frame him. With obviously none of these working out for him, and now he's just got even more charges. And as for his trial, that's been delayed indefinitely, but he is supposed to appear in court with a new lawyer on the 16th. So obviously we'll have to wait to see what happens, but sometimes I just wonder how did this man think that he was gonna get away with it? Like, how many times on this fucking show do we talk about a person that's being charged with a crime and it was like, oh God, literally 3 days before the crime, they Googled how to commit insert crime. Though I guess we should be happy they're this stupid, or they just get away with it. But then, another day, another Diddy accusation. With now news breaking that Diddy allegedly dangled a woman from a balcony 17 stories in the air. With
Oh my God.
On a lawsuit coming from a fashion designer by the name of Brianna Bongala. A woman claims this alleged incident happened in September of 2016 at the apartment of Diddy's then girlfriend, Cassie.
Diddy Dangler.
If Cassie's name sounds familiar to you, that's because she...
Diddy Dangler. Oh my God. Diddy Dangler. Oh. Oh my God. Diddy Dangler. Dangler. Oh my God. Diddy Dangler. Diddy Dangler. Diddy Dangler. Diddy Dangler. I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry. It's funny. Diddy Dangler. Diddy Dangler. Damn it, you won't say it? Oh, you're so annoying. Diddy Dangler. Diddy Dangler.
He is the woman that Diddy was seen assaulting in the viral hotel surveillance footage. It was her accusations against Diddy that kind of kicked off this series of lawsuits, and she and Diddy settled her lawsuit last year. But now we're seeing Brianna claiming that while she was staying at Cassie's apartment in Los Angeles, Diddy approached her on the balcony and groped her. She said she tried to fight back, but Diddy eventually moved his hands from her chest to her armpits and placed her on the banister of the 17th-story balcony.
Why are you threatening this woman?
What the fuck you did?
Weirdo.
According to the lawsuit, Brianna tried to resist, knowing that if she fell, it would likely result in her death, but then claiming Cassie walked into the room and screamed for Diddy to stop. But they were also allegedly warning that Brianna's then girlfriend was present in the apartment, and so Diddy took her back over the balcony and slammed her onto the patio furniture, including a table. And with that, Brianna claiming she still doesn't know what Diddy believes she did. And of this alleged incident, you saw the lawsuit claim the only purpose of dangling someone over a balcony is to actually kill them or to intentionally terrorize them and rob them of any concept of dominion over their own bodily autonomy and safety. The suit also claiming that Brianna witnessed disturbing signs that Diddy was abusing Cassie, claiming she frequently saw Cassie covered in bruises or with a black eye, and that she also saw Diddy throw a kitchen knife at Cassie, prompting Cassie to throw one back in self-defense. And then Brianna says she first experienced alleged violence herself during a photo shoot where Diddy cornered her and told her he was the motherfucking devil and could kill her. So the lawsuit claims the balcony incident was the culmination of a series of threats, intimidation, and violence that colored many of Brianna's interactions with Mr. Combs.
Yeah, you are the
met
devil,
on September
yeah,
26th.
I would
The assault
say.
ultimately proved that Brianna was correct to fear Mr. Combs and has resulted in deep and lasting
What?
harm.
What?
As a result,
What?
She is seeking $10 million in damages for
Oh
lasting
my
emotional
God.
distress. But then, on the other side of this, we are seeing Diddy's denial, with a legal representative telling Rolling Stone, anyone has the right to file a lawsuit, regardless of the evidence they may or may not have. Since last year, Brianna has expressed an intention to sue Mr. Combs and has sought legal representation to pursue her claims. Mr. Combs firmly denies these serious allegations and remains confident they will ultimately be proven baseless. Right, but also, obviously with this lawsuit is just a drop in the bucket when it comes to Diddy's mounting legal problems. But he's currently in a New York detention center awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. And this after just last week, Diddy was denied bail for a third time, with the judge deciding that his freedom would create a serious risk of witness tampering. So for now, our eyes are on this, right? There's more lawsuits likely to come, and the trial is set for spring of next year. But then, let's talk about it. President Biden has issued a full and unconditional pardon for his son, Hunter Biden, after repeatedly vowing he would not do that exactly.
Oh my God, Joe Biden pardoned Hunter Biden. That's insane. This is gonna drive the right wingers crazy. Oh my
So that
God.
means now Hunter Biden will not be held accountable in the 2 federal cases that were brought against him. Because back in June, he was convicted on 3 federal felony counts for lying in
what?
federal form about his drug addiction. When
Oh,
he was
come
young.
on,
And then
that's
in
not your
September, he pleaded
business.
guilty to 9 federal counts for failing to pay taxes, though he eventually paid those back along with penalties. And notably, both of those cases could have resulted in prison time. I mean, he faced as much as 25 years behind bars for the gun charges, though legal experts say that he would have received a way lighter sentence because he was a first-time offender. But then, with the tax charges, those were much more serious, and because he had already been found guilty in the gun case, that made him a felon, so the sentence could have been much harsher there. And notably, after both cases as well, as numerous times before, Biden either directly or through representatives said again and again that he'd just accept the outcome of the case and respect the legal process, like vowing that he would not pardon his son or commute a sentencing. So as far as why Biden has now made this complete 180 and went back on his word, he explained his reasoning in a lengthy statement, with him claiming there that Hunter had been selectively and unfairly prosecuted, arguing that without aggravating factors that were not present in Hunter's case, people are almost never brought to trial on felony charges solely for how they filled out a gun form, and asserting that people who missed tax payments because of addiction but eventually paid their taxes back are typically given non-criminal resolutions. With then President Biden going on to say that the charges against his son, quote, came about only after several of my political opponents in Congress instigated them to attack me and oppose my election, arguing that Hunter was singled out only because he is my son, and adding, in trying to break Hunter, they tried to break me, and there's no reason to believe it will stop here.
Yeah, and I think he's
Enough
right
is enough.
too.
With him then ending this by saying
he's
he
like,
still
this is
believes in the
bullshit.
justice system, but claiming that politics has infected this process and it led to a miscarriage of
Yeah,
justice. With him
I
adding
think
that
it
he
is a
hopes
miscarriage that
Americans
you
will
went after him
understand
so
why a
much.
father
Who
and a
cares
president
if
would
he's
come
a
to this
fucking
decision.
addict?
But with all that,
An accusation
this
towards
decision
him
has
is an
gotten a
accusation
ton of
towards me.
backlash from both
It's
sides of the aisle.
bullshit.
And on one side, you saw conservatives slamming him, condemning Biden for going against his word, some calling him corrupt, with this including Representative James Comer, the chairman of the House Oversight Committee who launched investigations into the Biden family, with him claiming that the charges Hunter faced were just the tip of the iceberg in the blatant corruption that President Biden and the Biden crime family have lied about to the American people. Adding, it's unfortunate that rather than come clean about their decades of wrongdoing, President Biden and his family continue to do everything they can to avoid accountability. We also saw Trump himself chiming in on Truth Social, bringing up January 6th, writing, does the pardon given by Joe to Hunter include the J6 hostages who have now been imprisoned for years? Such an abuse and miscarriage of justice. But then all of this is we also saw plenty of liberals criticizing the pardon as well. And there we saw some pushing back on President Biden's claim that the prosecution of Hunter Biden was politically motivated, noting that he was convicted by a jury of his peers. Others also pointing to the fact that the DOJ had previously denied those allegations, pointing to the fact that a special counsel was appointed to oversee the cases and insulate them from politics. You also had a lot of people saying this move was extremely detrimental for Democrats because it sets a bad precedent and will embolden Trump to use the DOJ for similar purposes, all while making it harder for Democrats to defend the integrity of the agency. Right? And there was no shortage of people sounding off on this. We saw the likes of Nate Silver writing, I voted for Harris despite feeling like Democrats indulged in a lot of bad behavior that voters were rational to publish. And then adding, after the White House lying about the Hunter pardon, I'm not sure how much more I can tolerate. But with all this, we've also seen a good chunk of pushback against a lot of the anger. But regarding the argument that this will just embolden Trump, you had people arguing that he was going to do whatever he wanted to do regardless and it doesn't change anything.
Yeah,
many pointing to people Trump has
he
pardoned in
wanted
the
to do.
past, including parts of his last administration and a member of his extended family. And that because, one, just a month before leaving office, Trump pardoned his in-law, Charles Kushner, Jared Kushner's father, for tax evasion and other crimes. And then two, fast forward to this weekend, Trump announced that he had nominated invited Charles Kushner to be his ambassador to France, which is why if you go online, there are people that are saying Republicans or Trump supporters are being hypocrites calling this out. And then all of this is you had plenty of people applauding and defending the decision. This very notably including Eric Holder, the former attorney general under Obama, who said that the pardon was warranted and arguing no U.S. attorney would have charged this case given the underlying facts.
Yep.
After a 5-year investigation, the facts as discovered only made that clear. Had his name been Joe Smith, the resolution would have been fundamentally and more fairly a declination. Yeah, with all that said, I gotta ask you, where do you land on this? And I ask because depending on where you go on the internet, drastically different reactions. But then, taking a quick break from the news, how many of you have kicked off 2024 promising to finally turn a passion project into profit, or launch a business or a lucrative side hustle or hobby? Because for me, I've been wanting to launch a book club for years, and that procrastination recently ended thanks to our friends and sponsor over at Squarespace. Right, in less than an hour, DeFranco's book club was born. And in addition to just being able to put out content, Squarespace has the tools that you need to create and sell content, courses, or products, physical and digital, online. You just simply upload and customize your content with a powerful Fluid Engine editor. You add a paywall if you want. You set a price if you want. You do what you want. That's the key thing. So whether you just want to showcase things or you want to charge a one-time fee or sell subscriptions, you can. And if you need a starting point, they've got a ton of stunning professional templates with drag and drop editing that make site design incredibly simple. There's no coding required. Right? And Squarespace has been a trusted partner and sponsor of the PDS for years, and we can honestly say it is such a breeze. We even leverage Squarespace for our very own daily newsletter, The Daily Dip, where over 50,000 of you beautiful bastards keep up with our coverage in your inboxes. Right? And that along with taking part in daily polls, giveaways, and now you can even get the PDS show notes with sources over there. So y'all kickstart your own digital space today with a free trial at squarespace.com/Phil, or just scan the QR code on screen. And don't forget to use code Phil for 10% off when you're ready to launch. That's squarespace.com/Phil. But then, in huge international news, we need to talk about the Syrian civil war, because we're now seeing Vladimir Putin helping Bashar al-Assad fight back against an ongoing rebel offensive
Putin and
that has won back the infamous
Assad.
city of Aleppo. Right, and with that, you might remember the last battle for Aleppo, because it wasn't only one of the longest and bloodiest battles of the country's now 13-year civil war, being described as one of the most devastating urban conflicts in modern times, with it ending after years of fighting in 2016 when the Syrian government finally recaptured the city with Russian help. But now this time around, control of the city has shifted in a matter of days, with the same fighters from various armed opposition groups launching a massive surprise offensive just last week. And in less than a day, they had advanced to within a few miles of the city, taking over the largest Syrian government base in the area, seizing weapons and vehicles, and killing and capturing pro-government forces in the process, which is why you had experts describing the attacks as the most notable escalation in the conflict in years. Right, and that was before they had actually taken control of most of Aleppo, with government soldiers, security forces, and police officers fleeing the city. And in fact, the rebels now reportedly control a broad stretch of land across 3 provinces in the west and northwestern part of the country, with Syrian and Russian fighter jets stepping up strikes in the seized areas, reportedly killing dozens of civilians while doing so. And so with that, there's a lot of concern about where exactly this leads next, especially because this particular conflict is so complex and involves so many players. Right? I mean, for example, these rebels, they're not just one group. It's an alliance of groups, with the main one known as HTS for short. Notably, that group was once linked with Al-Qaeda. However, a few years ago, HTS publicly cut ties with Al-Qaeda. And also with that, it publicly disavowed international terrorism and now tries to pass itself off as being more moderate. With, for example, the director of the Syria program at the Middle East Institute saying, the group has completely turned away from having any kind of global agenda. It has turned national. But unquestionably, the group retains very conservative religious foundation. Though very notably, and to be clear, the United States still considers HTS a terrorist organization. With, for example, Biden's national security advisor telling CNN this weekend that the administration has real concerns about the designs and objectives of the group, but also adding, at the same time, of course, we don't cry over the fact that the Assad government, backed by Russia, Iran, and Hezbollah, are facing certain kinds of pressure. And on that note, as well as Russia already being involved in the counteroffensive, the Iranian government has restated its support for Assad. And in fact, Iranian-backed militias from Iraq have already deployed in Syria to help out the government. But then also, on the other side of this, there's Turkey. Right, Turkish-backed rebel groups have actually been part of the HTS-led offensive, with one researcher even telling NPR that Turkey's support for this group has been crucial, saying one of Turkey's main policy goals in Syria since 2016 is to prevent a further influx of refugees across the border into Turkey. And then also with that, one of the big concerns is that Russia and Turkey could wind up in direct confrontation. So that's also not even all of it. Right? The United States also has hundreds of forces stationed on Syrian territory, mostly in Kurdish-controlled areas, because Kurdish-led forces are backed by the United States, which formed an alliance with them years ago to battle the Islamic State. But notably, in addition to fighting Islamist extremists, the Kurdish forces have been fighting a parallel conflict against Turkey and Turkish-backed fighters. And in fact, as well as helping take territory for the Syrian government, pro-Turkish fighters have reportedly seized a town from Kurdish forces this weekend. And so with all these different actors involved, it's part of the reason why it's really anyone's guess how all of this is going to turn out. But for now, for better or worse, we'll have to wait to see. And then, Belgian sex workers may now have a better gig than you. Right, in that, because while a number of countries, including several in Europe, have some form of legal and regulated prostitution, Belgium,
Yep.
they're just ahead of the curve. Because in 2022,
Yep. And they find out that these women have nice lives and they make like, 100 to 250 grand a year and they pay their taxes and they have happy children and they're in the PTA and they're happy. And it's just another job like anything the fuck else. It's fucking stupid. I feel like that about selling sex. Pretty much everything but assassination, basically, and maybe not like children or child porn. No, definitely not children or child porn. Any of that stuff. Like definitely not like weird, shitty shit like that. But like most things, I think can be sold with some sense of civility. Like drugs and sex, I think you can sell those things safely. It's stupid.
actually became the first country in Europe to decriminalize sex work, and now they put in place a new law that goes even
And it
further.
turns out
Because
that
now
it was
for the
really
first time,
good
sex
for the
workers
it was like really good for the country. Probably broke like half the ghettos and turned them back into like privatized like gentrified places and stuff. Yeah, it's just kind of funny. I could see this being really good for the world.
entitled to
Same with ending the drug war, and ending the sex shame war.
informal employment contract. So with that, it gives them labor rights and protections on par with those in other professions. So for Belgium, that includes access to pensions, unemployment, health insurance, family benefits, annual vacation, and maternity leave. Also, more specifically for their profession, under the law, sex workers have the right to refuse sexual partners or perform specific acts and can stop an act at any time. And notably, they cannot be fired for those refusals. And finally, what we're seeing is that the law imposes obligations on employers of sex workers, because they'll now be required to obtain authorization and meet background requirements such as having no prior convictions for sexual assault, human trafficking, or fraud. And this in addition to things like they'll have to make sure that the place of work is clean, sanitary, and equipped with a panic button. Which is why with all of this, we've seen the Belgian Union of Sex Workers describing this law as a huge step forward, ending legal discrimination against sex workers. Though notably, it's also argued that these rules could be instrumentalized to reduce or eliminate sex work, saying we already see certain municipalities hiding behind the words safety and hygiene to promulgate very strict local regulations that make sex work almost impossible on their territory. And all of this is, of course, on the flip side, there are plenty of people opposed to making sex work legal in any way at all. With, for example, one critic, a volunteer that helps sex workers on the streets in Belgium, telling the BBC, it is dangerous because it normalizes a profession that is always violent at its core. With that, I gotta pass questions off to you.
Sex work is
One,
not
what are your
always
thoughts on
violent.
decriminalizing-
It is not always fucking violent at all. We have legal sex work in the U.S. that does record numbers with no violence whatsoever. Nevada's had legal sex work for, I don't know, 20 years, something. Like, man, they do fine. They do fine. They're not known for violence or anything like that. Nope, you're just full of shit.
And or legalizing and or regulating sex work in general. And two, what are your thoughts on Belgian sex
Legalize
workers
sex
having
work,
better benefits?
legalize drug sales, kill the black markets. Yep, there it is. I said what I thought. Oh, thank you for the sub, Dark Cujo TV. I appreciate it.
What's up, you beautiful
Nope,
bastards?
you're
Welcome back.
incompetent. Why did you do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
say. The group has completely turned away from having any kind of global agenda. It has turned national, but unquestionably, the group retains very conservative religious foundation. Though very notably, and to be clear, the United States still considers HTS a terrorist organization.
Thank you for the follow, Dark Cujo TV. I've seen him on this server. It's fucking awesome.
The designs and objectives of the group, but also adding. At the same time, of course, we don't cry over the fact that the Assad government, backed by Russia, Iran, and Hezbollah, are facing certain kinds of pressure. And on that note, as well as Russia already being involved in the counteroffensive, the Iranian government has restated its support for Assad. And in fact, Iranian-backed militias from Iraq have already deployed in Syria to help out the government. But then also, on the other side of this, there's Turkey. Right? Turkish-backed rebel groups have actually been part of the HTS-led offensive. And one researcher even telling NPR that Turkey's support for this group has been crucial, saying one of Turkey's main policy goals in Syria since 2016 is to prevent a further influx of refugees across the border into Turkey. And then also with that, one of the big concerns is that Russia and Turkey could wind up in direct confrontation. Though that's also not even all of it. Right? The United States also has hundreds of forces stationed on Syrian territory, mostly in Kurdish-controlled areas, because Kurdish-led forces are backed by the United States, which formed an alliance with them years ago to battle the Islamic State. But notably, in addition to fighting Islamist extremists, the Kurdish forces have been fighting a parallel conflict against Turkey and Turkish-backed fighters. And in fact, as well as helping take territory for the Syrian government, pro-Turkish fighters have reportedly seized a town from Kurdish forces this weekend. And so with all these different actors involved, it's part of the reason why it's really anyone's guess how all of this is going to turn out. But for now, for better or worse, we'll have to wait to see. And then, Belgian sex workers may now have a better gig than you. Right in that, because while a number of countries, including several in Europe, have some form of legal and regulated prostitution, Belgium, they're just ahead of the curve. Because in 2022, they actually became the first country in Europe to decriminalize sex work. And now they put in place a new law that goes even further. Because now for the first time, sex workers are entitled to sign formal employment.
Wait, I went to the wrong one.
So with that, it gives them labor rights and protections on par with those in other professions. So for Belgium, that includes access to pensions, unemployment, health insurance, family benefits, annual vacation, and maternity leave. Also, more specifically for their profession, under the law, sex workers have the right to refuse sexual partners or perform specific acts and can stop an act at any time. And notably, they cannot be fired for those refusals. And finally, what we're seeing is that the law imposes obligations on employers of sex workers, because they'll now be required to obtain authorization and meet background requirements such as having no prior convictions for sexual assault, human trafficking, or fraud. And this in addition to things like they'll have to make sure that the place of work is clean, sanitary, and equipped with a panic button. Which is why with all of this, we've seen the Belgian Union of Sex Workers describing this law as a huge step forward, ending legal discrimination against sex workers. Though notably, it's also argued that these rules could be instrumentalized to reduce or eliminate sex work, saying we already see certain municipalities hiding behind the words safety and hygiene to promulgate very strict local regulations that make sex work almost impossible on their territory. And all of this is, of course, on the flip side, there are plenty of people opposed to making sex work legal in any way at all. With, for example,
yes,
a volunteer that helps sex workers on the streets in
sorry about that.
The BBC. It is dangerous because it normalizes a profession that is always violent at its core. But, with that, I gotta pass the questions off to you. And that is, one, what are your thoughts on decriminalizing and or legalizing and or regulating sex work in general? And two, what are your thoughts on Belgian sex workers having better benefits than you? That, my friends, is the end of your Monday evening, Tuesday morning dive into the news. As always, thank you for being a part of this. And also, friendly reminder, get in on the beautiful bastard sale today. Most of the site is already up to 70% off. You use code OldManDeFranco with another 15% off. It's genuinely outrageous, so just take advantage of me. But no matter what you do, just remember, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
Israel and Lebanon have a ceasefire. That's good. So this is today from, thank you Warfronts for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and sub to your channel. I've been watching a lot of Warfronts in the last couple of days. I watched a really good one about, he did one about, multiple failed coups in Brazil, and Wagner embarrassed in Mali again. All this I didn't know about the Wagner group and all this. Fucked up. I didn't truly understand what he was saying about the Wagner group because I've not looked into them. But yeah, this is a really good guy. This is interesting stuff. But anyways, I don't think I want to do Warfront stream today stuff. We're gonna do Josh Drive Hayes. I don't want to do any more politics than Philip DeFranco today. So we're gonna bomb off of that, but yeah. And then and I'm gonna run. We were into about I don't know, yesterday I think it was. I was in to part 3. Yeah, half an hour into part 3 when he gave up his character. We're doing part 3, and part 4 just hit 2 hours ago, so we're gonna try and get through some of part 3 and most of part 4 tomorrow. Yes, could you hear about not what the context was? Yeah, it happens sometimes. Yeah, sound errors. I'm usually pretty good about it, but it's hard to remember. Like, it's easy to forget the slider because it's like, like, so because when I'm in Clone Hero, I drop down to here. Because, like, when I'm singing, like I got a loud voice, so it's like, my mic I like to drop, but also the Clone Hero is fucking louder. I can't play it without doing DMCA on YouTube, but so I drop these down like a whole notch when I'm doing Clone Hero because it's like a quarter of a degree louder, both the program and my microphones. So yeah, and I just forgot to turn it back. It kind of sucks, and I think I've done like a whole day of this or something like that. But I mean, what's happening in the background doesn't really matter, I suppose. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully we can hear it better now. Should be. Yeah, there we go. Get you about there. There we go. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate it. So, there we go. Yes. So we were gonna do. Oop, God damn it! Get the fuck off me. Am I on the wrong side? Yeah, I'm on the wrong side. But there's blue trees right there. Yeah, fuck off. Oh, damn it. Oop. Blue trees.
Okay. Because remember that if you don't...
I cannot believe Josh killed his fucking character. He could have gotten out of the dungeon. He's bad. It's because he's got too much real life.
Choose the right thing.
I don't ever want to be like this. I don't ever want to throw a character away because I just don't have the patience because people are paying me too much money or whatever it is.
Go to the right temples.
He didn't like the role that they gave him, but it was a good role.
You can't get the right healing and stuff. Vengeance. The god of vengeance. I think we go with the god of birth.
I don't know. I might go back to the drawing board one more time. Oh yeah, Australia banned kids from social media. Let's look at some ordinary gamers.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and social media has been banned for children in Australia under the age of 16 apparently as of this Thursday. Now,
Wow.
to give you an idea, about a week ago I made a video where I talked about, something that I'm really worried about with the internet, being the fact that privacy is actually on its way out day by day, with constant new laws that are being introduced that effectively force us to hand over our actual personally identifiable documents so that we can be age verified to access, websites on the internet, all right? Now, over here on our side of the world, in Canada, the United States, a lot of this stuff is relegated to adult websites, websites where generally you have to be over 18 or you should be over 18 to access. And while there's a general sentiment of understanding that you're trying to protect children from accessing, adult content, which is understandable, you want to make sure kids are safe from really spooky parts of the internet. Obviously, if you're going to be a little critical of it, handing over your personal documentation to a third party to verify that you're over the age of, like, whatever the government wants can be scary, because you have to wonder where that information's going to go. Is my information going to be safe? Am I going to be part of a hack that has my identity completely gone in the next year and causes me to worry about my credit ratings and people impersonating and fucking running identity identity fraud scams, these are obviously questions people have to ask, okay? So let's go to the first thing over here. Australia passes this act, which obviously targets pretty much all social media platforms. So platforms like Instagram and Facebook, so X, for instance, TikTok, and Snapchat must show the Australian government that they're taking reasonable steps to keep users under 16 out, or they face some pretty serious actual fines, okay? Like, we're talking tens of millions of dollars, so it's pretty heavy. Now, if you've been following the laws real quickly, I'm going to go through a power round real quick and talk about these laws to an extent, just to give you an idea of what's been going. So, over the last, month, you've probably seen a video that I made about TikTok getting absolutely screwed. And right now, there's plenty of U.S. attorney generals, 14-something states, actually filing cases against TikTok. So, for instance, if you read through some of these cases, you'll find really alarming, wild statements like this. TikTok misrepresents the safety of live, its live streaming features, and the unlicensed live
pull an executive Navy.
Live exploits minors. So, for instance, TikTok represents that it does not allow content that may put young people at risk of psychological, physical, or developmental harm. But the company knows that live is unsafe, exploiting children financially and sexually, operating in part like a virtual strip club. Live provides young streamers with a performance stage and allows other users to entice streamers into sexual acts in exchange for virtual money. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a good investigation by, I think, Upper Echelon Gaming, where he actually goes really deep into this. But this is actually a problem. And it's not just a problem on TikTok specifically.
I remember that video.
But I would say most live streaming platforms that incentivize user-monetized interactions. There are actually other lawsuits and other cases that have been introduced. For instance, Senate Bill S769-4A, which establishes the Stop Addictive Feeds Exploitation, so SAFE, for kids, where basically they're actually targeting not necessarily age verification, but the addiction that is generated from social media, right? So what they say is this act prohibits social media companies from providing children under 18
I got a lot
with
of
addictive
ingots.
feeds absent parental consent.
And I'm out of
This
more.
act will still permit minors to view non-addictive feeds, so feeds where it goes through chronologically. So if you follow 10 accounts, you're going to get 10 of those accounts' feeds just delivered chronologically, and I think that's actually great. As an adult, I would prefer that, because I understand the level of addiction one can have. Have you ever found yourself just on any of these social media platforms and you just constantly keep scrolling because you'll see one post you like,
Doom
and then you'll see
scrolling.
another post,
Yeah.
and another post, and another post.
Doom
Social
scrolling.
media addiction when it comes to feeds is pretty
Ooh,
normal.
still 4K,
Everyone
that's not bad.
understands Algorithms are designed to keep you hooked
3901.
onto an application for more than hours on.
So I'll take a look at prices here, but so I've got a whole brace of copper ingots at 4,000. It's not bad. The price has held 4,000 for a long time. I don't know, 6 days now or something, which is make hay while the sun's shining and stuff. That literally is 25% more money for me for a solid week. So we're posting a lot of copper today, and I'm going to take a look at the price of mithril ingots, because I don't know. I don't know what mithril ore, mithril ingots, or mithril beast coins are. So we'll go take a look at that on Horizon, because it's I don't know. I don't know what the prices are. If it's advantageous, I'll do it. Last time it was break even, which is stupid. I don't understand how the market bears like that for so fucking long. How do you break even on cost for fucking mithril ingots as a market? How do you even do that for that long? It's been 10 days or something like that. And I've been checking slowly, and it's it has not improved for a while. So yeah, I'm gonna sell this. No, I don't have any singles, but yeah, no, I don't have any singles. But I mean, yeah, this copper ore, I'll just post this so I can get it out of here. Then we're looking at materials of goldsmithing, mithril ingots. You sorted wrong. Okay, mithril ingots are going for 58,000. Price went up. Now mithril ore is 11. That's good. We're gonna do this. We're gonna definitely do this. Mithril ore is 11. We're gonna go take a look at mithril beastmade coins. The market's where it should be. I can make some real good money. Well, let me think about this. Yeah, if I pay 44 and I sell for 50. I can't believe they went to 58. What's Mithril Beast Coins at sort? Goddamn reformat. Mithril ingots are Mithril Beast Coins are sitting 10k. That's money. I mean, it's money. So 10k. 10k. Got to get on blue trees because I'm in FFA. I want to check. I guess I'll just bank this blue because I want to check the Prisma Bloom. God damn, that's a lot of banana trees. Oh no, maybe I better get this first. Yeah, well, no, I'm gonna bank and I'm gonna take the Prisma Bloom. Oops, wrong one. Somebody's been through here recently. Ore's been tapped? Oh, no. Ore was not tapped, but the blue trees are the main money here. And the bananas.
They're designed for you to scroll through feeds, view advertisements, and generate, actual engagement and money for a lot of these social media services. So yeah, addiction is pretty real. Social media can be pretty unhealthy if left unchecked. Now, the thing about all of this is, growing up, right, you might be my age and wondering, hey, we grew up pretty fine. But to give you an idea, we all grew up when the internet was kind of becoming this big thing. I remember as an elementary school kid, seeing things like Facebook and MySpace didn't even start occurring until like the 6th grade, really, right? And it wasn't until you started reaching high school that, kids had like actual Facebook accounts. But that was like one social media service. Now, a lot of kids that you'll poll probably want to be influencers. They have accounts on every social media application.
I don't.
And they're constantly...
I don't have any social media. Not a single fucking one. Trust me, I used to have a Facebook account with 750 friends and stuff. Real life friends. Not anybody from the internet. And after about 15 years of it, I was like, nope, bye. Bye. Right around 2015, I just stopped doing it. By the time 2024 came around, I just full-blown deactivated all the accounts. No more social media. Social good, social media bad. Social good, social media bad.
Information on a near daily basis to these platforms. And of course, the engagement children can have on these platforms with other people that are outside their usual friend circles can be positive and or negative to their actual mental health at anything. So these are all things you have to consider. It's a different world of social media if you're a kid now, and anybody that's grown up and they're my age, our social media I think isn't necessarily the same as a lot of these children's social media that are growing up right now in 2024. Now, because of all of these things, a lot of governments around the world, for instance, this is a bill from Canada, S210, where they actually talk more specifically about, sexual material, for instance, and they want young individuals to actually not access that content, which sounds great, obviously, on paper. Nobody wants children to have unfettered access to online pornography. And some of the actual wording on these kind of laws matter from where you go. Like in the United States, we looked at some cases where, websites can literally be classified as adult if 1/3 of their content around is uploaded as NSFW. Which again, I wonder if these things might change in the future. Maybe that number might become more stricter. And in some cases, it might just be a situation to kind of lump sites like Reddit or even X that do allow this mixture of NSFW content and actual safe for work content in the same thing. It's not irregular for you to be browsing something like X opening up a set of replies and seeing just pornography somewhere tossed into the middle, right? I don't know how true it is for something like Reddit because their NSFW is a little bit more heavy. You do need an account that you make on their site from my use to actually access. But again, cross-mixture, I think some of these bills are trying to get into it. But when you read into how they want some level of age verification, at least for Canada, they want something that's reliable, maintains user privacy and protects users' personal information, collects and uses personal information solely for age verification purposes, except to the extent required by law, destroys any personal information collected once the verification is completed, and generally complies with best practices in the fields of age verification and privacy protection. So it sounds like the government wants to have these idealistic goals, but nobody actually has some idea on how to get things going. So over the course of like literally last year, they actually did provide, like the Australian government did show like this whole multiple page roadmap for how they're going to verify ages, that are accessing social media services. So generally it kind of boils down to a few different methods, one that I'll go right here. So for instance, allowing banks to possibly confirm that a user is over 18. So if you have a bank account with any organization, they have your personal information on file. Generally, I guess you provide a login through your bank, or you use a credit card in some cases where they'll also check that you're over the age of 18 by verifying that the credit card holder, all right, is obviously an adult. And this is something that you'll see on sites like, I think OnlyFans, where obviously I think you can make an account, but in order to actually do any form of subscriptions or access, you do need to provide like a small little like credit card payment check just to make sure that you're an actual adult. Now, the other thing they can do is get the mobile providers, so people who are using cellular services, to prove that you are in fact an adult, which sure, that can happen. But one of the scariest things about it, obviously, are these two. So usage of facial age estimation technology. Now, if you live in the United Kingdom and you've ever made a PlayStation account, chances are you've had to require sending a selfie of yourself to a third-party server where, again, you would take a selfie and it would upload to a server. They would actually have a machine learning platform or an AI platform that would look through your image and determine your age. And if you're over 18, cool, you go through. Now, how it can verify that you might use somebody else, maybe like a parent, maybe you would use like some photo that would look like an older person, I don't know. You could spoof that image even, right? And pass off as an adult. Obviously, each different implementation will be different, but this is the era we're getting into, where we'll have to be sending biometric scans to one day access social media sites, not even just adult websites. So in some cases, they want to ask site users to upload a photo that is matched with photo identification. So one of the things that I found good or somewhat decent sounding was this section. It's on like page 20th of their roadmap. So with potential concerns for privacy and security, one of the most relevant components of EU Consent Pilot was the use of something known as a tokenized approach. So it's an interoperable double-blind approach to preserve user anonymity, which basically where if you're on an age-restricted website like Twitter, for instance, they do not know the identity of the user submitting the information. And the age assurance service provider, so the people you provide that selfie to, you give your documentation, they do not record which sites a user visits. So this is a big problem that people kind of had with this, is obviously if you had if you had a situation where you had to provide information to a social media service or a third-party provider, could that not possibly bring up the issues of online honeypots, right? Of like people harvesting.
So I bought out the Beast coins. I still will take whatever I can get for 11K because I'm just here. Okay, 11K. I don't like 44K, but whatever. 11K, 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 11K. We're gonna do a fuck ton of Mithril this afternoon. By the way, guys, Bellwright's coming up here, I think, in a little bit. Although I don't know if we're playing tonight, but I believe we are. I think we're playing Bellwright here in like 45 minutes or something like that for the foreseeable evening for like 5 hours, something like that. So, looking forward to that. I'm gonna get in. So Discord's up. Okay, 11K. I'm gonna blow 200,000 on ingots and just try to make this money, man. 11K. 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 I think that's all I want to do right now. Because I don't want to flood the market, really. I just want to put like 3 stacks up, something like that. So let's go do that. Excuse me. Oh no, what's that sound? What was that? The hell was that? Oh, it's the ship. There's like a ship arriving or something. That's like some sort of event, maybe? What's the ghost ship? The hell was that? It's like firing at this monument. Oh wait, I went too far. Oops. Silver. Cheap silver. I don't know if I should buy much more copper because I have a lot of ingots. Yeah, well, I can, though. I can. There's really no reason not to. Oh, no. Oh, no, somebody's here. No, it was instant. No. Go back to structure. Duck.
Warp drive active.
Oh, why do you pop my thingy? Oh, well. I lost $1 million, sorry, to make 20.
Docking request accepted.
Alright, let's go out there and adventure again and go and try and get like half that loot back or whatever and recover twice what I lost or whatever. I don't know. Seems like a valid thing to try to do.
Warp drive active.
Ooh, I won that one. It was Vexer VNI. Yay! I was hoping I might win a VNI tonight. I was like, I'm feeling VNIs, and yeah, I think I did well. Come on, 2 in a row. Oh no, that's okay. Okay, did you pop my thing? No, he did not pop my thing. I'm gonna go right the fuck back to what I was doing, or whatever. He blew up the wreck. Or whatever. No, he salvaged. He salvaged the wreck. Is he still out here? Ooh, that's not what I wanted. No, he's not still out here. He's already left the system. Like, whatever. I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing, call it a million loss, and just keep going. Yeah, like, what do I care? I don't care. I don't care. I've got 5 fucking ventures out here. What do I care? I don't care. Stop, though. Stop. Yep. Open that. Yeah. And when I'm full with this one, I'll just dump the box again. If it's harassment, it's one thing, but I don't know. I think I'm probably fine. Maybe somebody else comes. Maybe. Yeah, I guess I'll bank this blue tree and all this. Look for a Prisma Bloom. Nope. Nice. Ironhide, Darkhide, Silk Threads, Gold Ore. There should be a chest spawn here, but there isn't. It's dumb because there's like 2 mobs. Let's go see what's south. Nothing really. Some ghosts. Ooh. Platinum. Platinum's not bad. Oh, did I aggro? What the fuck was that? Oh, did you come back? You bitch. You came back. Dick. What the fuck, you fucking cocksucker. What the fuck? Active. What the fuck? Alright, fine. Ah, you messed me up here, too. Oh, well. I lost 2 million. Boo-hoo. What the fuck? Leave me alone, cocksucker. Leave me alone, shitbird. How did he go up D-scan? Who is this clown? Is he a fucking safety loser or whatever? No, he's a rando. Never mind. He's not a safety loser, and that's all I really care about. It's fine.
Docking request accepted.
Piece of shitbirds fucking killing people who don't have weapons equipped, like the pieces of dishonorable, graceless fucking shit that they are. Pieces of shit sucking dick. Killing people who don't have weapons equipped, like the skillless pieces of shit that they actually are. Yay, let's hope that the PvP community survives. I don't think so. Maybe CSGO 2 will survive, but not these pieces of shit. Not the way they treat each other. Their games will die. You can see it. They have to come find you for a millionist, no matter what. They have to come find you in some dregs corner of the fucking space and harass you live and in real time. They have to do it. Because small penis. Got to make sure the enemy that they're killing doesn't have any weapons equipped. You know, small penis, low IQ. Piece of shit. Killing the community. Socking toddlers. Sucking dick as usual. Big surprise. Okay, let's cook some mithril. I always like doing this because it's good money. It's like faster money. But often the prices won't support. I missed the revolution. Usually I check it, but I didn't check yesterday, and of course that's when it jumped to 58k, and now it's 10k cheaper. You know, I could have made a lot of money, but no, as soon as I reach it, it's already dropped down by 10k. It's so annoying. Okay, we're going to do mithril ingots. Yeah. That's a copper ingot. Stop this now. Stop it. I want you to do mithril beast coins. Yeah. There we go. Do mithril ingots, please. Where did that guy go? He went south along the road. Not a girl. Oop. Oh, I got a Void Gauntlet thing, huh? Ah, very good. So, go away. Dodging with full mana heals you for 80% weapon damage. Dodging with full mana. Dodging heals you with full mana? Okay. Healing from ranged heavy attacks is increased by additional 20% of damage dealt? No. Mana costs are reduced by 20 above. Using Harp Assassin's removes one debuff. Gets successful range basic attacks. Increased duration of non-critical by 10%. Active debuff. Void Gauntlet abilities. Mod cost reduced. Maybe I best just run passives in the other chart. Ranged basic attacks. That's not too good. Alright, well, maybe we put the... How many points do I have right now? It's 14 out of 20. I'm going to get 6 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm going to put the rest of my points in this chart. On critical hit, heal. Merc. Oh, Thursday, that's what X Merc. Oh, is Merc going up? Oh, X Merc. X Merc. And if I get an invite, I'll teleport. I better get out of here. I'm just gonna go to Merc. I don't care. Recall to win. I will run some juice. Be right back. Where are you, orange juice? Where are you? There you are. Turn on the orange. Then we'll do. Oh, no, already got Canada Dry, I think. Yeah. It's cold too. Nice. Good. And then finally, cran raspberry. It's my patented Skycat Sunrise. Nice. Canada Dry, cran raspberry, and orange juice. Fucking amazing. CK starting now. Oh, yeah, CK is starting. Perhaps I'll go CK then. No, I already went CK. I'm going to go Merc. Merc. Shattered Mountain. If I wanted to get to them quickly, I would do this. Yeah, I would do that. I would do that. I love this color. Blood orange color. Oh, yeah. Quite good. Oh, I got a Merc. Nice. Where are we right now? I thought I might have missed it. Hooked on Chronics. I don't want that bear. Ugh. No. No. DC? No, just a hitch. Oof. What's your problem? Oh, did I full DC? Network connection. Oh, I DC'd slightly. Oh. Oh, there we go. I DC'd. Well, at least I didn't die. He fell through the world. Nope. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's normally like that way.
in.
Hey, what's up, Big On?
Time to go be peasants again.
Yes, And I promise I'll be much more positive than yesterday. I am currently in an ECR that'll end in like 4 minutes. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, right on, buddy. I'm actually I think I'm main tanking for like 300 people. Or close to it. Ooh, rickety wooden chair. Rickety wooden chair. That's good. That's a good fucking. That's good loot. Okay, almost done. God damn it, leave the raid. No, no. It's got a hearth. Okay, bell right. Did you hear that Joe pardoned Hunter?
Yeah, I heard about the blatant corruption.
Well, crime families look after their own, you know?
He also worded it to cover for anything that Hunter hasn't been charged with yet.
Oh my god, he actually full blanket pardoned him. Oh,
yeah, full blanket pardon, anything from this date to that date.
Didn't Trump do this for Bannon or somebody? I can't remember.
I don't think so. I mean,
yeah,
isn't Bannon in jail
now? Or maybe Bannon's in jail.
Charges?
I remember that. I didn't Trump bail someone, but I can't remember. So I guess not. I would remember the name if he did. But I thought that he excused Bannon, but maybe he didn't.
I don't remember anything about Trump's pardons other than there was some like mafia boss that Trump pardoned for I never heard why.
Yeah.
I was upset that he didn't pardon Julian Assange.
Yeah, Assange would have made sense.
Assange would have definitely been red meat to his base.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think most Trump supporters would, like, actual Trump
I'm a leftist and I support Assange being fucking, like, that's just a leaker. Leakers should not be crucified. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's a going across the aisle thing, which is the kind of thing he has to do to, well, he already won his re-election, but, you know, like, that's the kind of shit that he needs if he wants to have a good presidency.
Yeah.
I'm loading it right now.
Oh, sorry.
I was waiting until you actually got on.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of like easy wins that you'd think politicians would go for, and they don't always do it, and you don't always know why either.
No, we don't know what goes on in the background or the hardships that people don't speak of.
That's unfortunately it usually goes down to your political preferences, because if you want to like somebody, then you'll view everything they do in a positive default manner. If you want to dislike them, you'll automatically look at them in a negative manner.
I've been very, very aware of my biases, and I want factual bases for having my biases of late. I used to be a very jump to conclusions person, but, oh, sorry, let me get in.
I love seeing that everyone's going to the mining camp and mining in the mines where they belong. Because we need mines to be running at full capacity.
If I had a pickaxe.
Well, there's pickaxes at the mining place, but you can make a pickaxe anytime. We unlocked it.
Oh, right. Is shared unlocks? Okay. I didn't know.
Yep. The struggle now is trying to get to farming, because I just plopped down 2 farms, and we're trying to get some construction going for them. I put down the stuff for 2 wells, but we need the wells to construct.
Oh, look at this beautiful naturalist game. Beautiful sun in the sky, like birds flying, and beautiful green trees and happy trees.
You can shoot the birds.
I tried, but I'm either not skilled enough or something.
Yeah, you can't do the ones that are over the point of interest. Those aren't real birds.
Yeah,
but the ones that are like flying around that you can absolutely shoot and hit them.
No. I meant like the one. Yeah, I tried to kill the POI ones and I couldn't. But I have been killing the birds that fly by. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's ones flying right over my head right now, and I can, if I wanted to, they drop like 1 rabbit meat and 4 feathers, that kind of stuff. So it's nothing impressive. I don't even know what feathers are for yet, because obviously they're not needed for arrows, which would be the obvious thing.
No ammo. I'm out of arrows. Damn it.
So if I'm recalling, I think we were trying to slow down and actually get some like weapons and armor made, because we've already hit most of the camps.
Yeah.
Although
I'm gonna farm.
There's 2 more low-level camps we could hit, though, if you want to hit those.
I want to do better than I did yesterday, and I want to redeem myself, because I think I sucked yesterday, and, you know, I want some more experience.
Who's keeping track? But, yeah, I think we would be well-served to hit those last 2 green camps. That would let us get 1 or 2 more followers.
Okay, I would like to get, like, 2 stacks of arrows right quick, which should take me 3 minutes here, or something.
Yeah, I'll want some arrows too.
Yeah, I'm messing with 60 arrows, because with 5 guys running in, if we don't want to take companions right now, we need to snipe headshots as they come in. Otherwise, like, I could probably tank 3 of them, but like a whole camp is death. I want to try tanking 3 of them, because I realized yesterday that I believe I can just hold block, and while you just hit their backs, you know. And if they turn on you, I hit their back, kind of thing.
Yay, compost.
And I think all I have to do is hold block. I mean, if you want to parry, you can do a directional block. But I think if you hold block, it lets you tank. I think. I'm gonna test it.
Well, I know if you don't aim the right direction, you can still block. I don't know if it's like a partial block if you don't aim it right.
Okay, yeah, that's informational, because I didn't know what their system is.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Yeah, there is, because I was like doing well blocking 3 dudes for you yesterday. It was the 2 getting behind me that really got me.
Alright, I'm going to research Weapon Rack, which is a storage container specifically for weapons. It'll make keeping track of our shit a whole lot easier.
Yeah. I'm picking flax and river reeds. I'll need wood for arrows. Okay, best just dump. This Steam sale, I don't know if you took a look, but there's something called Deep Discount that they started. And all those games are like $3. And there's some good stuff in there. For instance, the best one I think was I got the deluxe edition of what's the medieval one? They're about to have a sequel. I'm gonna look. Kingdom Come Deliverance was the deluxe edition game of the year was I think $4.99. That's such a good deal.
Yeah. I don't have all the Game of the Year stuff. I got the game and maybe like the first DLC.
Yeah, the DLCs are cheap right now. I think the bundle's like $1. You can get all of the DLC for like $1 right now. I think, or like $2. It's pretty sweet.
Oh, well, it's a good game and I have good memories of it.
Sequel's coming. You don't need to
I
buy
don't
the
feel
old
like
one.
replaying the old one at this point.
No, that's how I felt too. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to beat Kingdom Come before the sequel comes. It's just not with Stalker 2. It's taking up so much of my time. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do the second one. I played about 10 hours of that game, Kingdom Come Deliverance, but it didn't snare me. I'm mostly a combat guy, and I like that combat, but it's a bit faceted for somebody. There's a lot of lore and a lot of walking and a lot of questing you have to do just to get to the combat. And the combat's not that good anyways. It's fun to watch that combat, though, because it's scary. Okay, reeds and wood, I guess. It's hard to stay focused.
I found Kingdom Come Deliverance was definitely one of those games where I had to sit down and actually learn how to play it because it's challenging. If you get good at it, you can start taking down knights that would just fucking rickroll you earlier with no better gear. Just you're better at playing the game because you practiced.
Yeah, I watched several combat videos when I played the game. And I thought that getting good at the combat actually looked pretty fun.
Yep, just take some time and focus.
Yep. I need reeds and wood. I guess I'll chop wood next. Almost done. Just gotta get wood. Oh, my tool's broken? Oh, okay. It has a full blue durability bar. I wish to... Oops, wrong one. Repair, simple axe. Oops, simple axe wouldn't repair because it needs wood and crude stone. I need crude stone, which I guess the fastest way to get to it would be to pull out crude stone, spoiled food, tin ingot. I need a crude stone. There we go. Yeah, pull out like 4 or there we go. 3 crude stones. Gotta go repair on the workbench, which was over there. Oh yeah, you finally fixed it, did you? Okay, good. Now, then, I will go chop the trees. Do you need arrows?
I do need some, but there might be arrows in that bag somewhere if I look.
I'll make you a stack since I'm making them. I'm almost ready. Sorry, I didn't know my axe was broken. That kind of put a snag in it.
Oh yeah, there's 5 stacks of arrows in the...
Oh, there is? Oh, good. They've been making them, huh? Okay.
I told you, I was told them to.
Yeah, I just didn't know how many was there. I didn't think to check. I figured I would just make the ones we were going to use so we wouldn't, we'd have a back stock. But I suppose if they're just auto-making them, it doesn't matter. Coming back.
Yeah, these people are going to just make all the shit that we actually need, so we won't have to spend a bunch of time farting around in town.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get food and arrows, and I'm ready. Ah, arrows, yay. Okay, so just gotta get food on my bar. I'm learning their systems so I don't hold you up here. Get food on the bar, and then I think all the rest of it can go in the storage. Okay, oh, quiver. My quiver's not here? I guess I must have put it away or something. Okay, there we go. Quiver. Oh no, I have a quiver. Yeah, there we go. And then... Cloth quiver. Storage. Cloth quiver. Bag. Log. In my bag. Oh wait, I want to go stockpile. Bag. Oh, there we go. Bag. I see, okay. So, arrows should go in the bag. Yep. There we go. And the bow. I have a...
Good days of work.
And the quiver, and the food. Okay, good. Okay, I am ready to roll. Sorry about that.
Alright, yeah, just hold on, I'm doing something here.
Oh yeah, take your time, bud.
But we're gonna go to those camps to the south, though, if you feel like hitting them right now.
To the south. The band is south, okay.
Alright, running to the sign. Alright, yeah, let's go after the one that you're headed to. There's just a bunch of wolves. And let's just cut south. There's no need to fight these. Or actually, you know what? It might be a bad idea now that I'm thinking about it. You gotta circle strafe these fuckers. You don't just stand there.
Oh, okay.
Wolves, you want to circle strafe.
Okay.
I'm not bothering to loot them, even though the meat would be nice. Just, we have food. I'm gonna need to pick up bandit loot, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, huh? Yeah.
But you're free to pick them up though if you want.
I did. I always pick up everything and I dump when I get more.
Oh hey, the last member of our party has arrived.
Yeah.
I brought the murder archer. But unfortunately, followers don't use teleport points, so they have to actually hoof it.
Ah.
I don't want to go straight up the hill, so I'm taking this long route, but I don't know how long this ridge is going to be. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so she's got a bow that she's very skilled at and 60 arrows, so she'll be a nice helpful plinker in the back. If she can... apparently she can't come up the hill there, she needs to come around. Yeah, that's why I decided to go along with killing the wolves like you were doing, because she might have run right through them and gotten ganked. Alright, there we go, got our party. Let's get in position.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready and I'll open fire.
I'm gonna go... just a sec. Yeah, I'm going.
Okay.
Half fuck. They always end up moving.
Oh, coming to you.
Oh, took out one. Ah, they're on the archer.
I hit him.
Oh, nice, dude. I killed the shield guy in one hit because I got his head. There we go. She tanks pretty well for us, too.
Nice.
Oh, I'm going to learn from my mistake last time and actually go burn the camp before I can respawn more. There, no respawns. Alright. Yeah, it's nice how I can make her carry stuff. Yeah,
Yes.
you're not looting all the bodies.
I didn't? Oh, I didn't know. I came to the camp, but yeah, no, I missed some.
Alright, and other one's gonna be the other direction. Yeah, as long as your followers have a bag so they can carry stuff better, and they have a few pieces of food in their inventory, they'll just follow you around and murder shit with you. So that's handy.
Yeah, you can have like a war party and a home party.
Yep, if we wanted, we could grab everybody, but I think we only have 2 actual combat companions. There's this gal and the one that had all the reckless stuff on him. But the reckless guy will be dangerous to bring into combat until we've equipped him better. Because if you recall, he attacks 20% faster, he does 50% more damage, but he takes 50% more damage. So he's just a berserker murder hobo, essentially.
I wonder if they ever give you like mobility horses.
I have no idea. I haven't seen any evidence of it yet.
Yeah. A lot of potential.
Yeah, it's still early access, so you never know.
Yeah.
Our poor follower slave is going quite slow. Hey, point of interest. A vendor of some kind. And an herbalist.
Fresh herb. Unfortunately, I have no job. Anything else?
Oh, he's got all the seeds we need. Excellent. I am going to buy some seeds from this dude. Oh, good. We got lots of gold, so I can actually afford to buy him out. Okay, I'm all full up off seeds now.
Nice.
Well, it's a big deal. I know where another herbalist is I could have gone to, but we needed to go to one and we needed to buy him out for
We
sure.
could build a sign and go home.
No,
There's a boar here.
I don't care about the boar.
Okay.
The bandits are right here.
Uh,
Alright, I'm gonna, as soon as I think I have a good shot, I'm gonna shoot. Oh, fucking hell, they deliberately have very rapid patrol patterns.
I killed
Nice.
the boar.
Just got another headshot. Oh, you're not with me, are you?
No, I'm coming though.
I've managed to kill 3 of them so far.
I'm
Out of
coming.
like 7. Oh, 4. Oh, our chick's about to go down.
Coming.
Oh, there's another headshot. Fuck, I'm knocking him, dude. Oh, that archer just got a headshot on me and almost fucking one-shot me. I got an arrow in my
Coming,
head.
coming.
I got an arrow in my head.
And then I took an arrow to the knee. Got him.
Oh yeah, get that archer. He almost fucking pegged me again. I'm hiding. Just get up there and fuck him up.
I am. I'm going straight to him. I'm just out of stam.
Got him.
Just dead.
I managed to long range his head, it looked like. Alright, so unfortunately our follower chick is down and out until tomorrow, so she'll just stay there, and then tomorrow she'll spawn back in her base. There's a lot of good stuff on these dudes, though, that I do not want to lose. Yeah, this feeling of gratification when I manage to pull off headshot after headshot on people. Interact with the flag, you need to burn that flag down.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll get respawns. I'm going back to town to drop off, and I'll come back for a loot run.
Yeah, I'm full too, and I'd rather not drop, so...
That's fine. Just do a loot run.
We should build a sign right here. It's the
Oh,
fastest.
remember, you have to loot the chest, though, because the camp's going to despawn
you
by the
do?
time we're back.
Oh, shit, I do. Okay, I'm going back.
Or you could even just hang out while I
I
run.
looted half of it, but I didn't get all of it.
Well, remember, the camp when we came back was gone, but the loot bags from me looting the chest and stuff spilling on the ground, those were still there.
Yeah.
So, I would imagine the chests despawn with any loot that happens to be in them. Feel bad about our archer going down, but hey, she went down swinging. Wouldn't have been able to take out that camp like I did without her. Yeah, if you can actually manage to knock those headshots, archery is so effective.
Yeah.
Cool, we are stocked up on seeds.
Okay, I got all the valuable... Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, I got all the valuable loot out of the camp.
Okay, I'll be right back over there in a moment.
Most of what's left is food.
Oh, I'm now officially on my way back. No, that's good. We got a bunch of renown. I don't know if we have enough to get 2 people, but we can definitely get 1 more person. If I have extra space, I might even go buy the rest of that guy's seeds out. I wish there was a way to revive people out of combat so they don't have to just stay there unconscious until the next day. Alright, I was able to grab everything else.
That's good.
I'm gonna also swing by that town and pick up any quests. Yeah, now unless if we want to start trying to take on yellow camps, we basically need to sit back and just get some crafting going, like get some armor crafted. I think we're probably fine to do that, at least to some extent.
Yeah, we pulled like 5 or 6 hide off at this camp. I assume that's what you need. I don't know.
No, it's the straps.
Oh, the straps. I'm sorry, I thought it was hide. Okay.
No, strap is the only thing that we cannot just acquire. Oh yeah, I forgot nobody's actually out because it's nighttime.
Would you want to sleep? Or shall I just go about farming?
Yeah, just go about farming. I'm gonna
Alright.
stand here until the new day starts.
Alright.
Normally you can go to the inn and sleep, but I think the innkeeper actually went to sleep because he's not here at the inn. Yeah, at towns you can pay for one night access to the bed. AFK for a minute.
Alright. I don't want to chop that tree, actually. Oh wait.
All right, new day.
We have a raid expected tomorrow, I guess. I thought it was saying today, but apparently it's tomorrow. Oops. There we go.
Your information and potentially using it to blackmail people for accessing certain websites. I mean, it would be pretty embarrassing for, a politician to be known that they're accessing adult websites, but also I think for people who are genuinely worried about possible censorship, right? Like imagine now being on a list of what sites that you're accessing, right? Like imagine if the government now can basically tabulate, hey, this person is trying to access this specific website that we've deemed as an adult website or a social media website, and so now we have a registry of what sites somebody is accessing, and people are genuinely worried that, hey, maybe I'll be put on some watch list, or I'll be monitored, or my ability to freely access the internet, anonymous wise, is gone, right? Because now if the government knows exactly where I'm going, then I don't really have any online digital anonymity. And I'd argue that people really didn't have much anonymity with ISPs, but this takes away pretty much all of it, right? Generally, if you cared about your anonymity, you would go through a layer of VPNs, you would actually use browsers that would not or fight against any form of online fingerprinting. But with age verification and ID verification, especially for social media sites, any presence of anonymity is actually being stripped away. It really is a point where, for a lot of the children in this case, or even the adults who actually want to be anonymous or access these websites, will have to rely on things like the Tor browser. And they'll have to use that to access the dark web, which again is a field of the internet that is completely unmonitored. Well, not unmonitored, but it's entirely unregulated. Which again, will lead to people, again, coming across stuff that might have even been worse than if they just browsed regular social media. Now, obviously, one of the things people also worry about is if you're providing, this third-party company your information to verify, how can you ensure that that information won't be used or won't actually end up getting hacked, right? A while back, I covered in 2022 something known as the Optus actual data breach. So for anybody that doesn't remember, Optus is one of Australia's biggest telecoms, and at the time, Optus was hacked, and a user on one of the dark web or one of the hacker forums actually put out a bounty, right? Like, hey, we're going to sell this information for like $1 million. We'll give you a week to decide. Turns out this information actually contained some pretty personal stuff. And that information actually apparently did contain current and former, names, birth dates, home addresses, phone and email contacts, passport, and driving license numbers, which these last two obviously are pretty huge. So obviously, people who worried about their personal information now have to deal with possible cases of identity theft, fraud, actual, scammers who would try to impersonate and attack people with more specific information. These are all things that are super, super worrisome. And this is, again, Australia, the country that passed this without actually thinking of the privacy implications that come. So even other hacks like MetaBank came out, where this actual information from OAIC ends up coming out and telling you that during the period of 12th March 2021 and October 2022, MetaBank, which is one of the larger private insurance companies, actually had a leak of 9.7 million individuals. So current and even former customers who literally weren't even with them anymore. And how? Because they failed to take reasonable steps to protect that personal information from misuse and or unauthorized access or disclosure. And the way they describe it, obviously, is the threat actor, the person hacking, was able to authenticate and log into MetaBank's Global Protect VPN using the MetaBank credentials, because during the relevant period, access to MetaBank's Global Protect VPN did not require 2 or more proofs of identity or multi-factor authentication, which is a pretty serious security fuck-up that ended up costing millions of people their personal information. Now, obviously, a big difference over here between those two hacks is clearly, for some of these companies, it's very imperative that they will delete this stuff or any of these images or documents after a period of 24 hours to 48 hours or a specified period. Now again, it revolves you again trusting this organization, making sure that the government is keeping up to tabs on this level of legislation, at least at this private level, being actually enforced. So again, these are things that everyone considers. I don't necessarily think that even the third party would like to be a bad actor, but this does pose a question. You are sending your information to another place, and honestly, when information is stored anywhere for any period of time, it is obviously under any threat of hack. So that's something to put into your consideration. So again, if you want to implement things like ID checks, right? Because ultimately, if your goal is to protect the children, which I think is incredibly noble, my experience with any government that wants to protect the children is obviously there is a much more ulterior motive. I really do think, and this is where I'm going to get a little bit tinfoil hat-ish, I really feel like a lot of these big countries, a lot of governments around the world truly do fear pure anonymity on the internet. It can be a serious double-edged sword. On one hand, having that complete anonymity on the internet allows you to truly express who you are without fear of, basically being hurt. People like journalists, marginalized groups take severe advantage of this, rightfully so, to be able to speak their piece, live their lives, and enjoy life or some component of their life without actually being under some subjugation. But there's obviously bad actors who use this kind of information to attack other individuals, hack people, spread serious misinformation, cause pandemonium. So yeah, it's a double-edged sword. I understand why the government actually fears anonymity. And this is a measure for them, not specifically, I think, to just protect the children, but to have some idea of record keeping or understanding of what type of people or who are accessing social media websites or adult websites, or really anything that the government deems to be adult-oriented or unsafe. Now, I think any form of this kind of access is a bit dangerous. It's definitely throwing the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to our actual privacy. And obviously, if it's happening in Australia, I think the more popular this gets, this idea, it could then bleed up.
Alright, got us 2 people. One of them is just a general laborer with no bad stuff with her. And the other one, he's got the glutton perk, so he gets hungry faster. But he's got the defender perk, so he's very, very hard to kill in melee combat.
I'm sorry, buddy. I got a phone call and I didn't catch what you said. What'd you say?
Said I got us 2 more people.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, right on.
One of them is just a good generic laborer with high skill caps, but no, like, special perks. The other one runs through food fast, but he's like a god in melee combat.
Ah. I am asked to run up to the house real quick, but that should only take 2 minutes, and I'm gonna go get it done. I'll be right back. This won't take long. I don't have to talk to anybody. So.
gather some more herbs from the forest.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Back with you. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not muted. So I've just been farming flax. If there's something else you need me to do, let me know.
I always need wood too.
Wood too? Okay, yeah, I've been picking up all the loose wood and stuff. Do you mean like wood or logs more? Or both?
I said wood.
Wood. Okay, like both? Okay.
Over obviously to the United Kingdom, to the United States, to Canada, to a lot of governments around the world that are dealing with similar issues. And the thing about it is, once we reach an era where the internet is completely monitored and digital IDs become effectively the norm and accessing the internet requires us to actually provide personal information, I think A, the monitoring is going to obviously increase a million times more than we've ever had it, but I think there's a very serious risk we're inviting into the house by letting a lot of these third-party companies take advantage of storing our information. And sure, it might be safe, it might be there, but this is going to be another vigilant fight these organizations are going to have to keep up. And the thing about some of this too is obviously this is the government, and I don't doubt that the government will probably try to pick the cheapest vendor that will provide them the basic targets they have to hit, and ultimately the real danger will just be the people and their personal information. Now, I think if you're an adult, right, and this is my personal belief, so I'm going to end it off on this, I think since social media is dangerous, we've considered it to be dangerous, especially for children. In my opinion, it's no more different than alcohol, than cigarettes, or even firearms, right? And I think if you're an adult, and like I said, I think an adult needs to take care of their children rather than having the state or anyone else take care of their kids for them, right? Now, when it comes to things like alcohol, right? You go into a store, you go into a point of sale, you provide them an ID, which is right there in front of the person to verify, human to human, that you are purchasing alcohol. When that comes to your house, you as an adult, as a parent, need to ensure that alcohol is kept away from your children, right? If I let kids in my house have access to beers, whiskeys, then I believe, underneath the current government that I'm in, I would be promoting to the delinquency of a minor, which is not something I would ever want to do. It same goes for cigarettes, same goes for marijuana. If I purchase a firearm, I go to a place, provide them my actual identification, point of sale. Obviously, with firearms, you do have to go through background checks, so there's a few more things that are done there, but when I get a gun, it's supposed to be stored safely so children don't get unfettered access. Obviously, for a smartphone, I get it. You're buying kids an iPhone or an Android device, and even if you don't understand how to put little parental controls on it, obviously kids probably will find a way to bypass any form of block you put on, because kids are not stupid, and they'll access these websites anyways. But I still think the actual onus should be put on the adults, right? If you're purchasing your kids a smartphone or a tablet or a computer, then I really feel like you should sit down with your kids and really talk about what kind of websites they're going to and really discuss the actual harms they can have with social media. I'm not telling you to have a fucking Hallmark moment with your kids, but I am telling you that if you want to have the best of both worlds, where we live in a private future and kids are more cognizant of dangers on social media, then maybe it really does involve more direct parenting, right? I think this whole notion of giving kids a phone or a tablet and letting them go laissez-faire into the world is very dangerous, all right? And I think a lot of the blame should really be put on parents who let that happen in the first place. I think there's a lot of good parents out there that focus on their children's screen time and make sure that there's parental controls that are set and do talk to their kids about it. But I do think that that is more of an exception than it is generally the norm, based on my experiences and what I've seen with parents around me and just children with unfettered access to the internet. But yeah, a lot to talk about today, and I wanted to really get these things out. I don't think age verifications are something that works. It's not just an opinion that I have. Plenty of privacy groups, like the EFF, also share a similar view of the world as well. I get the government wants to build these things as protecting the children, but I really think that there is an ulterior motive behind it. And also, I think the government pushes these laws without even actually thinking about the technological, possibilities of it, right? I mean, how are you really going to prevent kids from accessing these websites, right? Like, yeah, sure, a website is banned in Australia. You think kids are stupid? You think they're not going to use VPN services to VPN themselves through, another country where these kind of restrictions don't exist? Or are you going to focus on VPN companies as well, too? Because, hey, that is probably the first actual focus, the first point of trying to fight against these levels of protection. Why is that not ever mentioned in any of these laws is something that I genuinely am wondering, all right? One of the first things that I can think of circumvention-wise is never mentioned in any of these laws at all. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike it, I am out. You know, some days I wake up and I have a lot of fun with the titles in my mind, okay? Indian gamer versus potential Indian scammer alleged. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure the comments are filled with, oh, 1 minute in, negative 200 views, Muda, you fell off, okay? Now, to give you an idea, everyone basically falls off, okay? There's no shame in falling off. Where there is a shame is if you fall off and start shilling crypto to your audience, okay? Just to make a sweet little bag. Now, this is Caitlyn Jenner. Some of y'all may not know who Caitlyn Jenner is. Caitlyn Jenner was, I guess, last I remember them, before I ever started my channel, we're talking Haunted Gaming, Pokemon, Creepy Black. Okay, me and Zod recording Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, okay? Yeah, this is back when this person was relevant enough in, ESPN winning, Woman of the Year awards and stuff. So yeah, Caitlyn Jenner, okay, related to the, I want to say, who's the Kardashian family, so to speak. Now, this individual, beyond just being a former Olympian, a TV celebrity or whatever, if you look into their actual Twitter account, this is when you know you've actually fallen off. This is a pinned tweet, by the way. When we hit 50 million MC on my only official launched coin, which is on Ethereum, we make our first distribution from MAGA. from taxes collected, okay? So of course you can see that she's here shilling dog shit AI art. I assume, is this AI art? Whatever, it's a pretty shitty, I don't know, that horse in the background looks like a goddamn spider, so maybe. But anyways, Caitlyn Jenner over here is basically shilling the ever-loving crap out of cryptocurrencies, okay? Stocks, GameStop, whatever, so on and so forth. But of course, one of the reasons I'm talking about Caitlyn Jenner today is that over the last few days, she's been shilling one specific token, okay? That is Dollar Jenner, okay? Yes, send Jenner to 100 million. And of course, if you actually look at, Caitlyn Jenner's like tweets and retweets and whatever, you'll notice that as Caitlyn Jenner posts something, it'll always get like 46,000 something views on the Twitter algorithm, but about 115 likes. These people sit in the lowest engagement farms you've ever imagined. But of course, it's not just Caitlyn Jenner. She's working with other massive crypto celebrities like Rich the Kid and Mika Don't Lose. So of course, you can see right over here, she's doing like Twitter Spaces, celeb meme coins. So to give you an idea, obviously I love covering cryptocurrency and financial kerfuffles. Usually when it comes to crypto tokens, you've got, generally accepted ones which actually have some value in the space, like Bitcoin, like Ethereum. And then you get into like these utility coins, these like weird projects where there's supposed to be like a roadmap associated with it, but it never really materializes. Celebrity meme coins are like the center of the earth dog shit tokens, where the entire benefit of them is the pump they gain from being promoted on massive Twitter accounts like this. It's not like they have a roadmap. It's not like they have any form of utility. Caitlyn Jenner is just out here to pump to the moon for no actual real gain. So beyond just Caitlyn Jenner, there were other individuals like Rich the Kid, which if you don't know who Rich the Kid is currently promoting his recent grift, Dollar Rich, on the Solana chain. The Rich Forever Crypto turned nothing into something, likes a gamble. Bet on black and white. Oh, available on Solana. So for anybody that doesn't know what Solana is a Web3 infrastructure. It's basically a new blockchain, all right, which basically was launched 2020 by Solana Labs, founded by Anatoly Yakovenko and Raj Gokal, okay, 2018. These guys were working together to create this project, and this is a blockchain to the people. It supports experiences for power users, new consumers, and everyone in between, okay? So this is not about the blockchains or any of these technologies. This is just focusing on these crypto celebrities that are out there basically promoting their tokens to like literally one or two people. So while it's not shocking for anybody in this space, one thing you'll notice is obviously these coins start off pretty strong because they're promoted by the celebrity. So Jenner on this Solana chain, Jenner to Solana goes up all the way over here and then immediately distinguishes all the way to the ground, okay? So clearly, ladies and gentlemen, it's a story as old as time itself, okay? Influencer promotes
Crypto
coin,
scam.
and then all of a sudden, massive dumps start to happen, which completely crater the coin into nothing. Now, this is the current apparent value of, like, Jenner token. Is it going to rise to the crazy heights that Caitlyn Jenner delusionally believes? No. But that's just standard fare for what you're seeing over here. Now again, while these celebrities will probably just tell you, hey guys, this ain't financial advice or anything, you can also you can just understand how promoting this kind of stuff to an audience of people that, may be financially destitute or may look to you for financial guidance, like, hey, this person flies in Gulfstreams and drives Lamborghinis. They probably know what to do with money. They tweet something out, somebody's like, yeah, I'll put $500 down into it, I'll put $1,000 down. They lose $1,000, the celebrity most likely makes some sort of like advertisement fee with some coin partner that they've worked with. I've received contracts, so I'm just kind of basing it off of that. And then of course, they walk away with what appears or what could be a bag, while the actual person who is invested into them because they followed said influencer, yeah, their money is basically gone, okay? It's eliminated. Now, obviously, it's not just Caitlyn Jenner who's basically been caught up in this entire situation. Other people, like that Rich the Kid fella that we were talking about, was talking about, situations like, I hit my guy Floyd right away. I'm not letting Sahil run any more scams. If there's anything I can do to help it, I got your back, crypto Twitter, and I'm not going anywhere.
What?
This is where I'm kind of leading the breadcrumb trails to the final part, right? So this Sahil character, which we'll be covering real quick, what happens is Rich the Kid, who's basically confronted by anybody in the crypto world because their money is basically vanished into thin air, this guy starts throwing somebody else under the bus, okay? Now, thankfully, friend of the show, Zach XBT, actually did jump in with an entire chain of transfers from what is known as the Rich Kid NFT contract, and this is back in 2021, all the way to their wallet to the tune of 248 Ethereum, which, again, let's kind of look into what effectively happened over here. He says, go fix your own scams first, buddy. Remember when your NFT project went offline after a few months after raising $2 million with an unfinished roadmap, and then you spent $240,000 of the mint funds on Macy, Basie, and Doodle, okay? Again, there's a bit of a correction over here that they were purchased with mint funds. Only Basie, and back. Doodles was actually gifted, so that was a correction. But the point is, ladies and gentlemen, looking into at least this one influencer, Rich the Kid, what people had basically been looking into was his original project, which was Rich Kid NFT, which again, this is still an active fucking Twitter account that you can go to. And if you go to their actual page here, richkids.io, you'll find out very quickly that you can buy that shit for $5,000 USD. Now, you know, if I was a truly vindictive individual, I would purchase this for $5,000 and just put Goatsy on it, okay? Simple as that. So everybody that clicks on this dude's profile would just see a stretched asshole. But then again, I don't want to give $5,000 to anybody that could be connected to this dog water to begin with. And I don't recommend you do it either, unless you really want to spread Goatsy into the eyeballs of everyone around you. Don't recommend it, but it is what it is. So looking into Rich the Kid's NFT situation, you can see that the Rich the Kid NFT project, which had some activity back in the day, is currently dead. Deader than Elvis, ladies and gentlemen, is all I'm going to drop it into. So obviously with the page down, everything sort of eliminated. Where did the scam originally come from? So there are other YouTubers that have talked about this in the crypto sphere. One of them is Nate's Token, who, if you want to really dig into it, I want to recommend this channel to you because this guy does look into the real history of it. They go into the actual transaction chain and they try to link it to the Rich Kids official crypto or NFT that we were looking into. Is according to Zach, the actual transaction was from OX586 all the way to OX874 and then OXC255, which is apparently allegedly Rich the Kid's public wallet. And of course, if you actually look at the transactions, OX874 gets 328 Ethereum. Which again, if you look at it right here, the day of that transaction, Ethereum was $2,850. So doing $2,850 multiplied by 328 should get you around 900, the high 900,000s, all the way to maybe close to $1 million. So seeing two transactions literally on 2021, you can see that there have been two actual transactions that have been made. So the allegation is that one of these links allegedly all the way over to OXC255, or 248 Ethereum, which could end up just being allegedly Rich the Kid's public wallet, which this money could have been used to purchase basically all these other NFTs, you know, things that are actually worth it at the cost of their fans allegedly. And the other transaction leads to what could be the actual NFT, the coin developer. So these two people work hand in hand. They siphon money allegedly out of unsuspecting individuals, and then they move it into actual currencies or valuables that they can use to bolster their net worth a little bit higher, okay? Now, I'm not here to make any more allegations in this situation. To be fair with you, I think in situations like this, I personally have a little bit higher of a standard for, you know, again, any form of evidence. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, that's just me being excessively careful on the internet, especially when dealing with people who can at least front by being so litigious if they want to. But anyways, the point of this is these are celebrities, and at least in some cases, the reason I went through all of this was to show you that even Rich the Kid isn't exactly a trustworthy kind of guy. I wouldn't trust these people in any capacity. So anyways, they started to all shift the blame to this one individual known as Sahil. So anyways, as this whole recent wave, this last week of crypto nonsense died out, because again, these coins never go anywhere, the influencers, Rich the Kid in this case, decided to come out and basically throw this guy Sahil under the bus. Let's listen to what he has to say.
What up, guys? It's Rich the Kid. Yesterday, my page was hacked and a coin was promoted on my page without my knowledge by Sahil. And today, I'm working with my team to make the craziest coin, the Rich the Kid coin, to go to the moon. This guy pretty much made a pump and dump and dumped all the money into his account and blocked me. So you guys tune in for the new coin.
You know, when people look away, it's almost like it's kind of a body behavior giveaway for a lying scumbag. But to give you an idea, listen, anybody can get scammed, even celebrities can. But here's the thing that I have to bring up, okay? Usually when these kind of celebrities aren't pulling numbers that they are, the scummy types of them will go out into these entire, crypto nonsense schemes. In fact, it's funny that
do you
this
have to come
guy
back
is saying
and
all
go to
this,
bed?
and his reputation is so
Yes,
bad.
I'm on my way back
at
the moment.
Are saying stuff like, "Thanks for posting this. We knew you'd never launch a low-effort shitcoin and rug your followers. Well, except with the Rich Kids NFT and the coin you promoted in wait." They're learning, Muda. They're learning. But to give an idea about it, too, obviously, the lifestyle that these people live probably was sustainable when their career was actually printing money, buying those Lambos, living in the nice houses, or at least renting them to make yourself feel bigger than you actually are. In order to sustain those things, you need a lot of money. And these people don't appear to have businesses or really anything that is making them passive income on the side. Stuff that intelligent people would do with their money if they were ever blessed with such an account in their life. No, these people are instead out there shilling crypto schemes for a very, very tiny, inconsequential bag in the grand scheme of things, and I wouldn't necessarily be so pissed about it if it wasn't at the cost of the average hardworking individual. That's what's really fucked up in this situation, and that's why I have no
Nice, I got the stuff in my bags for like 4 quests right now to get them turned in.
Whether it be fucking Caitlyn Jenner, who's already connected to an incredibly wealthy family, it makes me wonder why they have to be doing this. Rich the Kid at least looks like some rapper that was and never was anyways. And so even with the whatever money they made, they have to be making some sort of crypto move just so they can keep being Rich the Kid. It's insane how these people have gotten to a point where now they're just out there and their entire social media personalities are filled with promoting actual junk trash like this. I mean, it's insane how Caitlyn Jenner with 15.5 million followers, her actual link is to fucking this Dex tool chart of the Caitlyn Jenner to wrapped ETH token, okay? It's insane what I'm looking at. All this account is just promoting dog water crypto. And even for an account with 15.5 million followers, it sure as hell isn't getting a whole lot of engagement considering the numbers that they're flaunting to begin with. So meet the last part of our story, an individual known as Sahil Arora, an Indian national that apparently claims to be behind Caitlyn Jenner's interesting token. So this is an actual great little read by decrypt.co if you want to actually go through with it, where they actually do interview this individual right here. So again, the launch looked like many celebrity hacks of the past. Many notable figures such as US President Barack Obama, Ethereum co-founder Vitalik Buterin, and even Twitter owner Elon Musk have had their accounts compromised. Usually involves an exploiter using the account to share a dodgy link to a meme coin or wallet address. Because people are wondering, why is Caitlyn Jenner, who is, I guess, pretty popular, doing this? Well, she didn't just she wasn't hacked. She admitted to actually promoting this token. It was to the point where Sophia Hutchins, the manager, Caitlyn Jenner, saying they have been hacked and they are going to send this to the moon. It's insane. Listen to this.
You guys, I'm Sophia Hutchins. I am Caitlyn Jenner's manager, and I am overseeing the crypto project that she has partnered with, and her account has not been hacked. Caitlyn is out on the golf course. She's not going to go live, but you can rest assured her crypto is definitely performing extraordinarily well. It is not a hack.
We looked at the chart, honey. It ain't performing that well, okay? Let's not lie anymore.
Why did you send your
people were like, okay, so apparently it's real. It's all actual real stuff right there. And even
talk
Caitlyn
to the
Jenner
media
is out there promoting it, personally.
Hi, everybody. This is Caitlyn Jenner here. I know. Actually, I've been running around all day playing golf, and Sophia, my CEO, has been doing a wonderful job with my new crypto coin. Yes, this is for real. Get involved. It's going to be very good. So I'm very excited about it, and I'm looking forward to the future for the next couple of hours. So keep the sales going. This is exciting.
I love how this market is so fucked that people have to jump in. The actual celebrities have to appear as if guns are pointed at them, going, no, it's real. Trust me, it's real, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not fuck around here. It's insane, dude. So what really got some people freaked out was literally an account around that was titled 7S3V1JP, literally on the 26th of May, and let me show you how cutthroat it is. 1953 UTC, I believe it's UTC, all the way to 2027. So this is like fucking less than an hour apart, okay? Less than an hour apart. This account purchased 50 million something coins worth of Caitlyn Jenner token, and then ends up selling that same amount literally less than an hour later. And if you want to know exactly how much this was, if you open up this chain, you'll find out this is 100 Solana that it was exchanged for. That amount, ladies and gentlemen, when you convert it in today's money, is 16,688 USD. So yeah, that is such a tiny amount of money to be running this. Over $16,000. This apparent person seemed to have like basically dumped all these Jenner tokens and started downward trends towards this entire crypto coin.
Jenner tokens.
Influencers tweet out shit. People end up, buying into the token, and then the actual, runners will just dump a crap ton of tokens, take the liquidity that has been generated, and walk away with
some
the
nice
bag,
bag
while
on.
everyone basically is sitting with the shittiest
Just making
tokens that
friends.
can't be cashed out for anything. It's truly a story as old as time. So then
It's
what
handy
happened
that
was other people
a lot
started
of these
to look at
quests
other
that I haven't
wallets
been
that this
doing
person
up
was
until
connected
now,
to.
like
And one of
we've
them
got
was
the items
Literally
freely
Kid.
available in our
Literally
chests,
8 days
or
ago, they bought so many
one of them we
tokens
already
and then
did. Like
sold
there's
them
one to raid a
within
bandit camp
fucking
and get this
minutes.
treasure item, but we already did it. I already have the treasure item. I don't even have to raid the bandits. I just have to
Now,
walk
people
up to
had
this
assumed that
guy.
This was all
Yeah.
connected to Sahil. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, according to these interviews, I believe Sahil actually vehemently rejects being accused with such a shady scam. Aurora claimed that he deployed the Jenner token, sent a screenshot of the contract with his and Caitlyn Jenner's alleged signature, but Decrypt hasn't.
I'm
received
learning
a
about the
comment or
Caitlyn Jenner
confirmation
crypto
from
coin
the Jenner
dump.
team. So when they basically were asked, hey, hold on, what about these people saying that this wallet account that was apparently dumping tokens belonged to you? He said, that is dumb BS, okay? Now again, to give an idea, Jenner's Twitter account has been more active than usual, promoting the project multiple times an hour. Aurora claims his and Jenner's camp are collaborating to engage with the crypto community. The account has retweeted Pump Fun, replied... Autism Capital. Now, I don't know what the legal implications for this are. I ain't the fucking SEC nor the U.S. Department of Justice, but I can't imagine what Caitlyn Jenner is involved in is necessarily entirely legal. And I could only imagine this could end really badly for anybody that she is close to or affected to in general. So it is a wild situation that we are looking at over here. Now, I wanted to look up what was going on with this Sahil character myself, too, because honestly, his image is pretty much tarnished on all these crypto services anyways. So, one of the posts from 7 days ago on the Reddit board for Solana by Crayblob writes, warning, be careful with the recent celeb coins, Caitlyn Jenner Sahil insiders, scams. Okay, so again, this is another name that I've seen. So, hi, it is difficult for me to include full proof since your images and links may get post removed, but I'll try to provide more context sources proof in the comments. I want to urge everyone to be careful about buying the recent coins marketed by celebrity. A person known as Sahil says, who has connections to various celebrities, has previously been involved in rug scams. Do your own research, which obviously I will go down and do my own research, but let's finish this real quick. Is reaching out to clueless influencers offering them to make them quick money. Why the celebrities are agreeing to launch with this person is beyond me. It's incredibly reckless, and the celebrities themselves are just as much to blame as what's happening as a scammer facilitating it. Absolutely true. Okay, look, I don't care so much about these celebrities as well, too. Even if you get scammed, the fact that you are willfully promoting something that is very shady, at best, is something that you have to, again, you have to take some level of responsibility into. I really do hope that the US DOJ puts some clamps on these people, but given the past with how they've treated influencers in crypto before, it could literally only just amount to an actual slap on the wrist. But anyways, what they basically said was the manager claimed on the X Twitter space that they held 3% of Jenner, the coin Sahil launched with them. But upon checking holder distribution on chain, there's no holder with that amount. The Radium, which is a liquidity pool, however, had roughly 3%. In other words, Sahil have managed to convince these people that they have 3% of the 8-figure market cap, while in reality, they likely have nothing. Sahil, on the other hand, is buying the coin supply with his friends before the token address is confirmed by Caitlyn, and then dumping it for insane returns when the celebrities announce. Based on the actual amount we've seen from that one account with Rich the Kid token being dumped minutes from apart, and of course the Jenner token, that is some serious coin to be making in the span of an hour. I mean, imagine making like 16K in an hour, okay? While only spending what? Likely $200 at best? If you're spending like what, 1 Solana if anything? Yeah, this is ultimately a big boon to you. So one of the accounts, Crypto Roxo, writes, if anybody wants the TLDR on the Caitlyn Jenner situation, she was never hacked. Her team was socially engineered by a guy named Sahil. So here they actually showcase the Instagram account of Sahil, and obviously it's clearly he's a rich guy. I mean, he's driving a Lamborghini, Gulfstream, hanging out with some celebrities, taking photos in Dubai. Clearly can't rent or do any of these things. Clearly a very rich individual, obviously. He was a middleman, and his role was to launch their token for Caitlyn, as the team didn't know anything about crypto. Again, don't get involved in something if you have no fucking concept of it. After launching the token and getting Caitlyn to promote it, he dumped all the tokens from the deployer wallet, and he had sniped on burner accounts. Caitlyn's manager seems to be clueless, as she said on Spaces that the middleman is holding all the tokens.
Hey, we need some regular smoked meats. We need to hunt wolves like really bad.
Of course, they're showing the same thing that I've shown you, but again, they're actually using the name Sahil. I can't completely confirm it myself. The team is clearly tricked, and they have no idea. Caitlyn's team still has a scam tweet Sahil made them tweet up, asking people to send him tokens, allegedly. So
alright, I'm coming to help kill.
The wild part about this, okay? If all this is true, and this is completely dead to rights, and she's still promoting this, how is any of this legal? Even if, like, you just shouldn't be promoting meme tokens in general. Even if these people were swindled because they had no idea how crypto worked, just being ignorant of the law doesn't excuse you from the legal implications that could happen. And I really hope that something kind of happens to these individuals, because it's the only way influencers are ever really going to learn. So obviously, even Sahil's name isn't exactly loved on the internet, like on YouTube, and it's kind of cooked that YouTube is serving advertisements as deep-faked as this, still in their network, by the way, in regards to cryptocurrency and crypto firms. But yeah, these people all shit on this Sahil Aurora fellow. So one of the accounts here, Paymay NFT, talks about the notorious scammer Sahil Aurora, allegedly behind Jenner, has been rugging projects for over 7 years for multiple $1 million. So here you can see the previous rugs apparently in this thread. So they write, Sahil Aurora is an Indian scammer with over 1 million followers on Instagram who previously rugged multiple projects. There are several posts about him on Quora and his previous scams. So Quora basically being like what, Yahoo Answers but discount. You can see over here that an individual, a content creator on YouTube, has basically talked about Sahil Aurora of the Vuzela group. Okay? So all the things they've written below were things I came to know about him in 2017, and I do not vouch for any of the things mentioned.
Oh wow, this raid's really fucking far away.
Yes, a 17-year-old kid who raised a $40,000 funding in this age.
I brought all the boys with me because I thought we were gonna get into a fight, but these guys are so far away.
So yeah, 7 years ago, he does in fact have like an actual YouTube account too, where he like talks about chasing dreams. Obviously, the Lamborghini and the watches got to be full included in all of this stuff. But yeah, they're an entrepreneur, author, and motivational speaker from India. Woo!
I killed the steer and it
like
fell in the water and I
world.
can't loot it.
We need to stop some of this stuff. And again, you start to look at this individual. It's like, oh, he's got a company website. Oh shit, zelapay.ae. Let me check that. Oh wait, I can buy the domain. Yo, there's a lot of goatsy to spread on the internet. There were actual like questions and like comments being posted by other individuals. It said Sahil Aurora and Rishi Aurora, directors of the Vuzela Group, are payment defaulters. They have rented a MacBook Air from our company, and all their payments have bounced, and our MacBook Air is also in their possession. Now, if this is true, they can't pay for a MacBook, bro. They surely can't pay for some of these celebrity features. Come on now. I'll accept one, but not the other. So there are also other things that apparently they've been alleged to, like the Infinity phones. And I actually had to drop this fucker into like the Wayback Machine. And lo and behold, it was a real website. You can actually see that it was being promoted by Sahil at Vuzela.com. Okay, so obviously this is one in India, a group where they were basically selling what appears to be a phone. It's not just a phone, but the hustle and vision of creating something larger than life. Infinity comes with a 5.5 IPS display, Android 7, 13 megapixel and 8 megapixel camera, fingerprint scanner too. Doesn't really matter. Was this phone ever released? I'm gonna wager probably not. But yeah, this is again just grift upon grift this individual
boar over here.
And
Yeah.
what do? They showed the Infinity Phone.
I got
right
one too.
here
I'm
alongside
gonna kill
what
him.
appears to be a Fiverr Indian model. So then they say Sahil runs
Okay, I killed this one
FBO
incoming.
Third House in 2021, which is promoted by Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy claimed making the first ever NFT album as an
I
NFT.
might need to delete this one
The
for
Third
me.
Noise account was renamed as Sahil on Avon. And again, you can see it right over here with good old Soulja Boy.
Oh no, I can delete this one. I just don't have any more room.
New NFT
I've got room.
on the way. The deal is done.
I already looted it.
Stop
Next one.
playing. Big Bang with Draco. Big Draco, man.
Dude, it's like an alternate universe with
Oh, it's
these
up the hill.
people. What the fuck? Sahil also rugged ZellaPay AE, which was a crypto debit card. Jesus Christ. An NFT market to buy and sell NFTs of celebrities. He rugged both of these projects with his friends, Valentino Ricci and other Indian scammer. Is that true? Is Valentino Ricci another individual right here? See, it seems like
So I only have 2 arrows left, so I'm not good to.
I've got a
Skycatlive.
whole nother stack if you want it.
Oh yeah, drop it for me all. That way we can actually fight the bandits.
Yep, here you go.
Coins with celebrity accounts.
Thank
he is
you.
currently holding 314k USD
Oh, wait,
from
I
a
have to
free
dump
sale
my arrows
for the
first.
launch of the Iggy Azalea shitcoin. So again, they showcase accounts over here with the Iggy Azalea shitcoin. Sahil is still active on Sahil on AVX, Habibi Com, Sahil Builds, and on Telegram where he shares coins he launches on Pump.fun. Pump and dumps like Chris, Jenner, or Rich. So again, these are all allegations. I just want to state this for the record, okay? Sahil runs several other projects. Here is a list: Zella NFT, Zella Coin, Zella Pay, Spiritos, Peaches NFT.
Alright, there's
Frog
one more
Apes.
boar over here.
So yeah, this person's got a pretty bad history in this situation, and the problem is, being an Indian national, I doubt that there's ever really going to be any form of punishment or any form of justice.
Okay, you got room for that? I'm just gonna run. And then let's run around the bandit raid and get to our town so we can actually defend with them.
They would really have to get involved with the Indian government.
Or we could
and
kill
again,
them,
I don't
but
know
then
how
we'll have
the
to
Indian government
do
is in
runs to
this
get all the loot
situation.
because I
But
can't
yeah,
carry anything.
Crypto is in a bad spot.
mostly
And
full
honestly,
now.
the influencers that are shilling it are disgusting in my
I'm gonna
opinion.
run to the north
What
and
I
go
saw the
around.
last few days was influencers basically just exerting absolutely no caution in this situation, basically throwing it all into the wind. And getting involved with shady people like this only takes money away, costs money
Oh, deer.
from those
Yeah,
individuals
it's
who
running.
followed you in good faith and probably believe whatever the hell you spout out about being economically successful. Look, does Caitlyn Jenner need any more money? I don't know what her finances look like. Clearly, she's
also
involved
stuck.
with these
I killed him.
dumbass pumps and shit things. Then maybe they need cash. Maybe she needs money to go on the golf course. I don't know. Maybe the golf stream's getting a little too
Can't
expensive
loot.
to run.
Damn
I
it.
have no idea. Rich
Yep.
the Kid, rappers, celebrities, Iggy Azalea.
Oh, no more
Again,
murdering
if
animals,
You're getting
just run.
involved in situations like this. Maybe you're financially
You can recruit
irresponsible, and maybe you
the
should be paying
villagers
for your own
through the
irresponsibility
map menu
instead
though,
of,
which I
you know,
found to be
shilling
really
your
handy.
crappy
Oh,
product
nice. You don't even
crappy
have to go
tokens
back.
on your
Yeah,
followers.
so I can just
Now,
go
is there a
stand
bit of
somewhere and recruit them. That's what I did
responsibility
earlier.
for the followers?
But I didn't realize
But
how
at the
far
end of
away
the
the
day,
bandits
I
all were.
personally don't believe scams
Because the
and
problem is they don't
manipulation
carry
have
food
their
on
knocked
themselves,
in
so when you
order
just
to
recruit
target
them
the
like
ball.
that, a lot
You
of
know,
them
if you're
will be
dumb,
hungry and
financially
not want to
stupid, and
fight.
willing to buy something
Yeah.
an influencer shills you, you're not necessarily
Yeah,
people, in my opinion, because
Immortal,
if
if you don't
influencer
feed
not
the
being
animal,
shilling that
it'll
product,
leave
you
you
wouldn't have had anything to buy,
in
right? That's
like
kind of
I don't
my
know, 2
reasoning
minutes.
behind it.
Some
But if you are an influencer who gets involved with shady
you have to
characters
keep
like
feeding
this,
it every
I really
15
think
minutes,
that
or it just
the hammer
leaves
should
out of
come down on
disloyalty.
you.
I love
And if you
actual,
are somebody like Sahil
pet
who
feeding
has
systems,
these crazy allegations
like
thrown
WoW
behind
Classic
him,
tried to do.
clearly people don't want to work with somebody like this. And I can't definitively say if Sahil is this scamming figure or not, but with such negativity attached to this guy, I personally would never work with this guy on anything, even if it was incredibly transparent. Moral of the story is, influencers don't get
Alright, they're
involved
just
in
about in
crypto.
town. We need to
And
get
people
together
who
and
follow
fight.
influencers who show them crypto,
Okay, I'm
unfollow
just
and
dumping all
run
this
far,
meat in the
far and away.
stockpile.
Anyways, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah, okay, everyone's
Dislike and
converted and they're
dislike,
coming.
I
They're
will
already in our
comment.
village attacking.
Okay, I'm coming. I see them. Got one.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and it's been just
Massacre.
over a week since a video we made blew up talking about these
Yeah, one of our
save
dudes went
scams.
down, but
Instead
we're
of
winning.
me and
It's
Coffee
because she
blew
was
up
fighting
together
before
at
anyone
least
else got there.
2 nights ago, where we sat down for 7 hours going through transaction to transaction. Now, when I made that video, we basically covered the entirety, at least at the time, of Save the Kids, a charity token all about saving the kids that was pumped and dumped to no end.
These
now,
dudes
then,
are all
a lot
named.
has actually happened. And
That's like a new thing that they're all doing.
It's going to be full of a
No,
lot
they're
of
all
things.
named. They always have been.
Yeah, no, like Stalker 2 does this as well, so you kind of feel like a little bit of sympathy after you kill them. You're like, oh, poor Lubov or whatever.
I don't feel sorry about people named Lubov.
Sometimes when the kill's particularly gruesome, I'll feel sympathy for Lubov. In Stalker, it's particularly effective because when you leave like a pile of corpses, they all have names, and you're like, oh god, I full blown killed this platoon. It's a cheap trick, cheap developer's trick, but it works. Did we get all the corpses? I think so.
I believe we did.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I think so. It's fun with the followers. You don't have to do anything. I really love being a beast tamer immortal. It has such a good gameplay loop. You like go out on foot, you bring 2 saddles and a and a weapon and a set. And then you go all the way out on foot about 1,500 meters and you kill the skeleton boss on the way. And then you get out there and you kill two pigs, or so you kill 2 pigs and tame them at low health, and then you kill another pig to feed the pigs. You put saddles on the pigs, and then now you've got triple the fucking storage space of an average player. At that point, the world's your oyster. You've got these 2 nasty boars that are like level 50 to 125, somewhere around there. You can just go sick them on people if you want. You don't even have to... You can ride both of them, and you can just send one of the pigs from mounted horseback to attack your target. You just sit there and watch like a fucking, like a chicken, or what do they call that in Mexico? Like a cockfight. It's kind of funny, and you watch some dude fight one of your pigs. So, and then you can send another pig if you want. And then you can go kill the guy when he's low health. I really love gameplay like that. They don't do stuff like that anymore. The pigs die too easy. They take like 5 hits. But in that game, doing 5 hits takes about 15 seconds. So that's sort of like, you know, they've either got to pay the 15-second cost to kill the pet, or they just take this, like, it's not necessarily nasty damage, but it's steady damage the entire time they're fighting you. And there's this hilarious, like annoyance factor to it, where they're like, I have to fight the pet, but they don't. You can tell they don't want to, because if they take their attention off you at all, and you could be anything. You could be a mage. You could be like a dragoon, or like a plate dude, or even like, you know, like a rune fencer, lancer guy. You could just sick the pig, and it doesn't matter what your spec is. You can, like, if you want, you can be like a full tamer. So you get these like nasty pets in battle, and I fell in love with the system, and it's the only reason I'm still playing Mortal, is it's got this really robust like beast tamer system. Now I want that in all games, you know. Beastmaster was a neglected spec. I mean, what is that, like Druid in D&D basically? Beastmaster Hunter was good in WoW, but I enjoy BM actually. You could stand behind things and the pet would still do damage. That's really winning. Well, I killed 2 pigs and picked a bunch of flax. Here's a rabbit. Also, the pet has no, like, leash. So you can go like a mile away and just sick your pet. You can just sick your pet and leave. It doesn't matter how far you are. The pet will fight to death. Which is so awesome. I actually really like that too. Like, here, enjoy this. I'm just gonna run. See ya. You just straight leave. You go over the horizon. They're still like, you can see them back there fighting some giant spider. It's actually so funny. Like, I really like the idea of riding around on a giant black bear that's huge. It's like the size of a, you know, like a 1-bedroom house. It's so big. And, like, you can just get off the fucking bear, and then it becomes this full-blown, like, fighting companion that's as equal to you in terms of its tank and damage. It's an old concept, but, you know, in a game like that where it's extraction, it's fucking nasty. Drones or pets, you know? Okay, I'm full again. Find tools that Merrick Tholey lost. Annual solstice party. Ah, good. I like brewers. I don't know, did this story really need all this talking? Oh man, I went really far away for no reason. Guess I'll take the sign home. Like, there's something so refreshing about no 18-meter rule about range. Where, like, yeah, you can just aim the arrow into the sky and like, shoot it at some dude really far away. And there's no drop in the damage or, you know, anything like that. And so if you see somebody on the horizon, you can just sick your pet on them. And the pet goes way out there, you know, 130 meters something sometimes. The pet will go all the way out there. I actually really love that. Like, no, fuck the limits that stupid live services do about, like, oh no, he's too far away or whatever. I don't know. Wait, will that stack? No, there's no way that stacks. No. Oh boy, these stockpiles are getting full. Only got room for 40 left.
Yeah, let's sleep quick to pass the day.
Oh, yep, alright. Ooh, it's foggy. Raff Rose harvesting. What's a Raff Rose? Raff Rose. Man, there's gardens everywhere. We should just do this in real world. Take over the northwest coast or whatever of the quadrant.